bass on that, roll the bass on that, babe. Babe. Ay, ay, ay. Ay. Hold on, up in my brain. Hold on, big my bitch in the brain. Hold on, big my bitch in the brain. Hop out the bitch on number one play. Hop out the bitch on number one play. Hop out the bitch on.
Hey, what's popping? We in this thing. Let me get everything together real quick. What's good with y'all people? We in this thing, man, for another episode of Tell About the Gunline Boss. So we are here. We are here. We are here. Make sure you come in, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Share the stream out. Tell people, hey, man, we are live. I'm about to do the same. So make sure you let the people know that we is in this thing. And we about to crank this thing on up. Salute to everybody who came through earlier in the early morning show. Trying to push as many as I can. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but they taking my hours away. So I'm trying to make sure I put hours back up there. So even if they take them, I'm still producing. But yeah, I need to make sure we get some people in here to make sure these numbers is flowing through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for showing up. For those who showed up earlier, appreciate everybody who's going to be showing up tonight. DJ, give me some music and let me send this old link out to everybody before they start doing their thing, and maybe we'll get some folks to slide through. Give me a second.
OGDoDirty, John the Baptist, Lord ADS, OGDoDirty, Lil Spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen.
That's the whole thing.
Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the 2 to the X, crooks running that show, but we still press play, let the real unfold. OGDoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back when you really had to move it on the low. Not post your look.
Good with your code, Jack.
Live stream glow. John the Baptist on the rail, trying to say these folks.
Got my boy Willing to win in this thing. Know me. Appreciate you sliding through, sis.
He the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just
Make
a
sure I
hoe.
get these.
You can go from the book to the big, both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. Lord ADS in the corner, eyes low, 2 eyes.
Get these links dropped real quick.
Like a fool ass child, chasing all the poison. Call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. Phone with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, express, Facebook fights, rumble rants running long past midnight. Everybody say they truth, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet eyes. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane.
Whole block.
Everything, nothing in between. Strolling through the lies on the little blue screen.
Get these sent out real quick.
Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you put you right that code on this porch. We the code. Let the mask unload. Porch talk.
Well, appreciate you. Thank you.
Porch talk. Porch talk. Trunk bass. Watch the lies turn cold.
All right, let's pull it on down, man. Pull it on, cut it on down. You know what I'm saying? We in this thing. Appreciate everybody, man, that's showing up. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing jumping. You know what I'm saying? Got Stephanie T in the building. Appreciate you, Stephanie T, for showing up. Salute to everybody that's showing up. Let me go ahead and find these old videos, man, so we can get in there. So after earlier, we still gonna go over this what happened the other day with Captain Raziak, whatever his name is. I got sent another video earlier. We might have to go over goddamn Daryl was over there cutting up. Oh demon. Suit out to that boy Daryl Long, man, for doing this thing over there earlier. Yeah, man, we just gonna be putting a lot of stuff in the air today, man, and hopefully something stick. You know what I'm saying? If you want to support the stream, you want to support the show, man, hit the Cash App. We ain't got to our monetization yet. We about a good 500 hours off of getting our monetization back. They taking my hours, so I'm trying to push as many shows as I can so I can get my monetization back. Everything else I got, you know, they hating on you, boy. You know what I'm saying? They got me out here for 90 days, then they hit me for the 30. Then they came back and hit me for a week, and then they took my monetization. As long as they ain't take my page, that's the only thing that, you know what I'm saying, it's the most important thing. But we here. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all lock in with us. If you can, if you got an extra device, just go ahead and plug it up. You know what I'm talking about? And throw my show on and just let it run. You know what I'm saying? So you can get them, I can get those little 3 hours, because, you know, we probably be on for about 3 to 4 hours. So let me get them 3 to 4 hours from you. You know what I'm saying? All them hours add up. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't take me no maybe 4 or 5 more days. I should have had them hours like it's nothing. But that's all thanks to you guys, though. You know what I'm saying? Without you guys, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for being here and contributing to the conversation. You know what I'm talking about? I did drop everything already on well, shit, let me go to Facebook real quick and make sure I got that shit on Facebook drop, because I be forgetting about Facebook sometimes, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I get in my little ways and my little moods, nigga, and next thing you know, I been and forgot because I'm doing other things. But I'm getting better at it. Man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I get all these links and stuff dropped. I did drop the one we did earlier on there, so that should be good. But for right now, I wonder if I can put that video that with my background that I got up there right now. Will they let me put that over here? It's a good ass question. Let me see. I just don't know which one it is. I think it was the first one or the second one I made. It might have been the second one. I don't know which one it is, but we're going to find out real quick. Let's find out real quick. This might be the... Hold on. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm just trying to figure out, did I do this right? I think that's the right one. I think it is the right one. I'm going to go ahead and say, fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and post it on Facebook just to have. What's up with your Kingdom Minded in the building? Thank you for showing up. All right, so that should be going out over on Facebook. I guess they waiting to share it or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure this Facebook thing out, man. I don't know how to work Facebook like that. Okay, I'll put it on there. Okay, it's on there. So hopefully they'll be able to see it. And that's for the people over there on Facebook. Again, salute to the 65 people that became a follow over there on Facebook. You can be one of them. Don't think it, just go to the description hit the link down there. We got Facebook, or go to Facebook and just at the top when you look for your search bar, just type in @ sign OGDoDirty. It should pull me right on up. Hey, make sure you follow your boy over there in all platforms. You know what I'm saying? I will follow you back. Once I see that you follow me, I will follow you back. I really don't look for people on these sites, but well, appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we locked in now. We in that thing. Let's go and get these videos out the way since I got everything dropped. Salute to the chat. Let me get over here real quick to YouTubes, and we can go and get this thing popping. I guess we're going to go ahead and start off with this Taraki Rack. Captain them. We'll finish what we started over there because I do want to hear the conversation that they had. Oh yeah, let me say this. For those that's in the chat, if you do not mind, when you go back to my channel, please hit that notification bell because everybody's been telling me, especially everybody that showed up this morning for the morning show, they said that they didn't get a notification. So make sure you go and check your notifications. Make sure you got your notification on all. It's cool just to have the notification on, but make sure you click all so that way you'll know when we go live. Because, you know, most of my shows I do try to keep up, but, you know, we go a little left, so I have to get rid of them. For that one person who took that 1,400K away from it, come on back, man. Give me back up to 1,400K. I'm at 1,399. I just need one more person to get my 14K back. So you make sure you be that person and make sure we back at 1,400 and get us up there and keep us to growing. Besides that, man, let's have a little fun. So I'm gonna pull up this Raging Tomato over there. They were doing a thing the other night, and we're gonna finish it off because we started it, but we didn't finish it. So I'm gonna let him go in. And if you got any questions, you got anything that you want to say, you know, you're welcome to come up to the panel. It is the link is pinned, so you're welcome to come up and speak your speak. Talk your talk, walk your walk, wherever you want to say it. From where the area you from. But I just know we about to go over it. You know what I'm talking about? Let me see. Let me find it. Because it's kind of hard to find her channel. I think it's D. Yeah, it is. It got the D in front of it. That's why I'm messing up there. That's my fault. Let me see if I can find this video again and pull her on up so we can hear this conversation that they had over there, which is going to be kind of crazy. But we're going to listen to it anyway. Let me see, can I catch up to where we was? Okay, now we talking about the faith factor. I think we was like at 27. So we're going to go back to 27. And we'll start off right here. Then I'm going to speed it on up and let them hear the conversation we had with the panelists. So it should be an exciting show. Appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about, Stephanie T. Yeah, you see it right there at the bottom of the screen. If YouTube unsubscribes you, please resubscribe and hit that bell. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you, Stephanie T. Like Stephanie T said, please make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, OGDoDirty, and make sure you hit that bell, that notification bell, man, and click all, so that way you can get all the great content that we try to bring you guys almost every day. We ain't over here on my page. We over there on the porch. The porch should be back up and running next week. I think Tuesday, the best day of the week, when we start doing our Tuesday show. So we should be back up with OGDoDirty and the porch on Tuesday. But for this probably Monday, we'll probably be jumping on my page for the Monday Hate Day, just to get something ran through. And then make sure you go over there and subscribe to Uncle Tom's other channel, his backup channel. That way you can always be locked in with us too. If he was in here, I'll tell him to drop his link so that way you guys can have it. But if you don't, you know what I'm saying, just type in Uncle Tom. It should pull it up. I'm pretty sure it is because I think it's just at the @ Uncle Tom, UNKLETOM. You should just type it in like that and it should pull it up. But make sure you lock in with him so that way, even if you're not over here on the OGDoDirty channel, you still be able to see this great content on Uncle Tom's channel. But make sure you lock in. Make sure you resubscribe. If you unsubscribe, like Stephanie T said, and make sure you hit that bell. Appreciate you. Let's get this video up. Let me throw me to the side real quick and get this video pulled up so we can get straight to the action. We ain't gonna need that right there. Let me take that off. We ain't gonna need all them extra chats that was going on. Let's go. Oh yeah, if you want to be the HNIC, that is the sponsor of the show. If you want to be the sponsor of the show, hit the Cash App. # OGDoDirty is right there on the screen, as you can see. # OGDoDirty, all one word. You can find me on there to become the HNIC of the show, the head nigga in charge. They give you a little amenities. I think I'm gonna cut it down to 20. You get a 20-minute timeout on anybody, including me. You know what I'm saying? And you get to change the subject or do what you want to do at that period of time while you up here. But if you want to just stay in the chat and be the sponsor of the show, I will put you on the screen. You know what I'm saying? We'll celebrate you. So appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the Cash App. Let's go.
Trick or treat with a Power Ranger costume on or something.
Pagan.
How is that paganism? We're not like hailing.
Because see, that's how they trick you. They trick you by you're not hailing, you're not doing none of that. They just change how you worship, but it's still to the same God. On October 30th, Mystery Night. October 31st, Halloween. No matter how you word it, remix it, whatever, you're only doing it because that's what they said. That's when they said the pagan God is supposed to be worshipped.
But are we like, okay, but belief factor, a faith factor has to come into place here.
You do have faith in it.
I don't have faith in it because all I know is I'm going to my neighbor's house and letting my kid collect candy and say trick or treat
on that day, right?
Because that's the marketed and solicited, commercialized version. It's going to be on that day, but you
believe in it on that day.
No, do we believe? I wouldn't even know about what the God's name is or who they are or anything about this pagan tradition or whatever. I just know that on October 31st, we dress up, we have fun, and we get candy.
You know what the Bible?
We buy a lot of candy too.
The Bible
we exchange candy. I'll say that because I'm buying candy, they're buying candy, and we're just exchanging candy at that rate.
And you know what they expect from people like you, people like me, people like others? They play on, there's a term called ignorance is bliss. And so you being ignorant to the root of it, and when I'm saying you now, that's why I say all of us, because we were all ignorant at some point to this, right? So when ignorance is bliss, all you know is that I'm going trick-or-treating. You're not paying attention to the origin of it. Same when I used to celebrate Christmas, all I know is I'm going to this tree on December 25th and there's gifts from Santa. I don't know nothing else. I'm a kid. And then as I get older and then I start seeing the Christmas tree in the Bible in the Old Testament and it's an idol, when I realize ain't no white man, first of all, white man don't want to give us nothing. And how is a white man going to every house on the planet Earth in 24 hours from the North Pole with a reindeer? So then I began to do research on it. And then now my ignorance no longer could be hidden because I started understanding. So you're right. They prey on the ignorance of the people. The powers that be prey on the ignorance of the people and them not knowing and them not doing research. But even in ignorance, you're believing in Halloween. Your belief is by what you do.
But our belief in Halloween is only subjected to we dress up in fun costumes.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
What up, OGDoDirty? Nigga, you okay? Are you on mute?
Yeah, I'm on mute. I'm on fault, ADS. Oh yeah, you know that I'm rolling up that weed, ADS. Rolling that weed up, nigga. I'm over talking, motherfucker, nigga. I'm on mute. Hey, great.
You got you one too? I got me some Scooby snacks, nigga. So I'm straight. I got me one rolled up.
I went over to my partner. I went over to his grow the other day to go check him out and shit and take that nigga some nitrogen that I made, a bucket of nitrogen. It's a little, I mixed a little grass and a little bit of fish together, and I made a potent motherfucking mixture. So I told him I was gonna bring him some and how much to use to add to his water to dilute it and shit. And when I was over there, this nigga pulled me out a big bag of that Shirley Temple. Nigga, I'm over here fucked up. He looked out for you. He looked out for me strong, boy. I'm talking about big bag. So I'm over smoking hard. But he grew some Shirley Temple, that indica strain. It's all black. Got that nice deep purple on it. Oh, it's fire. Smell good. Smell like an old baby foot. You know what I'm saying? A baby foot that ain't been washed. It's off the chain. That's all I can tell you. You know them little dirty kids be running around and shit, be with them nasty diapers, be stinking
dirty
and shit.
Foot. Dirty foot, yes sir.
Like as soon as you pop it open, ooh, you be like, They give you one of them that, You know, anytime you smell some weed, you go, You know, that's that fire.
My homeboy, man, my Scooby snacks so good, nigga. You can eat them with motherfucking ketchup. These just is crazy. That's shit.
I'm sitting over here trying to get it together. Goddamn it, shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I'm over here talking this whole time. I didn't welcome you up to the stream and everything, and you didn't hear nothing the nigga said. I'm over thinking I'm talking to y'all. It's sad. Lay off the drugs, OG. Lay off the drugs.
No, nigga, you need to motherfucker go ahead and you know, turn that shit up. Turn that shit, go from 5 to 10, nigga, just like that. Turn up.
What I'm about to do, because I went down there and bought 5 packs of cigars. Each cigar pack got 3 in there. So, nigga, what, that's 15 cigars? I'm gonna see how many I can run through tonight.
Yeah, I got me a pack of backwood vanilla with the stringy wrap. You know what I'm saying? That bum. They call it bum because it got that big round brown ass on the front of it.
Nigga, you don't do you wash your backwoods?
No, sir. I'm dirty.
Yeah, you gotta try it one time for your boy, man. Get your little paper towel, bro, and put some water on it and wash your goddamn backwood off and smoke that motherfucker when you roll it up, and let me know if it's a difference to you like it is to me. Because I told my partner that. He said it ain't no difference, but to me I think it's a difference once you wash them damn cigars off of it. Just put a little water on it and scrub that bitch down, get that little tar off of it.
Okay.
And let me know what you think about it. I think that might be a better, smooth to smoke for you. You know what I'm saying?
A cleaner smoke at least.
You say what now?
A cleaner smoke at least, because ain't nothing like it. No, this new shit they coming out with is so clean. They say that shit is O2 sensitive.
I ain't messing with that shit. That's something they came up with, ADS. I can't trust it. They ain't gonna have me over here at the house trying to figure out why I can't breathe and I'm shaking. And it's the cigar. No, I'm good. I know what to do. If anything, I'm gonna go back to papers. Shit. I'm gonna be safe. But let's get this thing popping. See what else they talking about on here. One thing I do want to say about this though is he is kind of right on what they be pushing, from what he just got through saying. I never believed in Santa Claus. I don't know about other people. If you still believe in Santa Claus, or you got the notion that this man was real, it's just crazy to think of. I figured that out when I was young, but my parents kind of helped out too, because they weren't the type of people that told me that Santa Claus did something for me. My daddy straight told me he did it, and it was his money that he spent in Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying? But hey, what's going on? Oh, I ain't even know. Hey, OGDTV, hook her up. Hold up real quick. I ain't even know she was over there like that. Let me slide over there. Sherelle is in the building. Make sure we go ahead and ranch you up real quick. OGDTV, please ranch up Sherelle, if you don't mind. Thank you, brother. Thank you. She supposed to been had one, which I'm pretty sure she had one. I think there might be a different page, because the other page you should be locked in with your boy. That's all I'm saying. There you go. Yeah, okay. Appreciate your eyes. Thank you, sir. But let's get back to it.
Well, damn, OG, you got that type of audience. You got Sherelle? Wow.
Man, I've been rocking with Sherelle, man. Y'all don't remember when Sherelle used to do the game nights? See, y'all ain't been locked in. She used to do a whole game night. We used to go over there, nigga, and turn up and win money. You know how I won money, what? One time, I think, over there, me and Sway. Nigga, we tore their ass up. What we talking about? Y'all don't remember them days, bro? We used to cut up over there. Man, Y'all was missing out on some good content. We were having fun back then, man. You know what I'm saying? To let them know, Sherelle, man, them bingo nights. Y'all, what they know about them bingo nights? Yeah, y'all been missing out. Y'all been missing out, boy, because she used to run that thing over there. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Sherelle, you need to go and bring that back. Tell Hampton I'm over there, man, to start a bingo night so I can pull up. We'll try to win some more of that money. You know, I love winning money now.
Well, OG, remember, I go back as far as harassing Bumpkin. Remember that Pumpkin with me, you, Bumpkin, Uncle Tom, and I forgot her name was on the panel?
I'm trying to think. I can't. Man, why are we always forgetting her name, fam?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but I forgot her name too. But well, you know what I'm saying? That was that night where, you know what I'm saying, I kind of had to cook her on that shit. Remember?
I remember.
Yeah. It was a while back.
I ain't even thought about that though in a long time, brother. I miss them damn shows, man. We used to be cutting up, man. Some fire ass nights. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah. I started kicking it with y'all around the Carmelo Anthony case because remember, Wilkes actually made me the public defender for Carmelo Anthony, and you know what I'm saying, and Mayo was the prosecutor.
Oh yeah, I remember when that nigga was doing that.
Yeah.
And they need to come on back, man. He need to stop playing. Go and bring Stat by CEO. Where you at, baby? Come on now, bring the show back. Need our originators back on YouTube, man. That's all I'm saying. But let's keep on running this real quick, so we can get to this argument they gonna have when she bring her panel up. That's when I really want to see what happened, because I heard her that Captain Tarazi. I don't know how to say that nigga name. I'm just gonna say Captain. I just heard Captain got into it with Brick and them, so I want to hear that part. So let's get to that real quick. Hear this, and then we'll get to that.
And collect candy. There's no belief in any understanding of anything beyond that, right? Yeah. So I understand your ignorance is bliss kind of concept. I get that, but we're not participating in a specific tradition that would be ceremonial to this pagan. Like, I could see if we were singing songs that were like praising some pagan god or something, then maybe you might have something
you say
there.
Trick or treat. What I would suggest everybody in our audiences do, just do the history of trick or treat. That's the ritual you're participating in.
Oh, trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care. I'll pull down your underwear. Now tell me in that, where am I praising some kind of pagan god?
Because the trick or treat origin goes back to paganism. And so because you don't know that, that's why I used Christmas as an example. Because most people, when you get that Christmas tree, so when you look up trick or treating, right? And I just did a simple lookup as European roots and Samian, which is Celtic, which is what I was saying earlier. And then the Christians call it souling because they tried to remix it. Then the Irish and the Scottish call it guising.
Oh, no problem.
And so they would offer those tricks and treats to appease, and the Celtics did it to appease the dead. So they would wear the costumes and disguises and leaving food outside to appease the dead, because Mystery Night is when all the demons came out. So, and that's why I don't know about how you grew up, but when I grew up, we used to throw eggs. It was about being violent. We used to throw eggs. We would hit people with things. That's what you did on Mystery Night. And then trick or treating, this is what you did. And it was to pagan gods. So when you go trick or treating, although you may not think about the pagan gods and you look at it more as the American tradition, so we don't worship the gods, but we do keep the festival, to the God, you're still worshiping him in your ignorance.
Well, no, I think intentions are very important here as well. We're obviously not leaving candy outside for the dead, right? We're going and we're dressing up in fun costumes. We're not pretending we're not hailing dead people, right? Maybe if you went down to Latin roots.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
We're good with your spoon.
Oh, I am fine. I finally got that goddamn golf cart roof on. I had to run to the store and get bolts and shit and all kind of dumb shit, you know.
Why you run to the store and do that?
Cause I have the bolts that were in there were fucking bent from him flipping the golf cart.
Man, that's when you make that nigga drive his ass and go fix your shit.
Yeah, okay. I ain't even know no retard to do it.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you broke it, nigga. You fix it. Matter of fact, I need all my supplies. Let me write them down for you, nigga. I need you to go here. And matter of fact, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to sit in the car. Make sure you bring me out this because I need to bolt my shit back down because you done tore my top off my shit. Yeah, that's how my daddy would have did me, nigga. He would, that nigga would have went off on me, nigga, and made me go do everything myself. And my shit better be done today. Because you the one went out there and fucked it up. Man, get this nigga, man. Old ass nigga. Take your ass to work. That's me.
Yeah, well, it's back together per se, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I ain't mad at it. It is what it is. We good. It worked. Now I gotta put the underglow lights on, and then we'll be set.
At least you back up and run.
Oh man, I didn't feel too good, dude. I don't know. I was like my head still hurt now, but I felt like I was
I felt like shit earlier today too. Yeah, me too, Tom. I felt like shit earlier today, man. I don't know what's going on.
My motherfucking eye just started fucking banging, bro. Like someone stabbed me in that bitch. And then I was in a fucking Home Depot trying not to fucking pass out. Oh, that was terrible. Other than that, we're good. We're here. I'm here. I think it's because I didn't eat shit. I still ain't ate shit. And this ate.
And you probably been out there in that hot ass sun all day too, nigga.
Hey, ain't no sun that been out today. It's been raining.
Hey, we're good with you, easy. I was looking for Zoom ass. I'm surprised he had his ass ain't popped in there.
So I see you were looking at Jaraziak.
Yeah. Trying to figure this out. I wanted to see what happened with him and later on, the part I didn't see. So I started right where we left off at last night just to catch up and see what the hell happened. My whole thing is I want to see what happened between him, Brick, and the other dude I was telling y'all about that everybody keep on sending me that be going around everybody's channel. I think he was over there with John them the other day with him and what's that nigga name? The weird face ass nigga, Bree Bird.
Okay.
Yeah, so I want to see what that nigga was gonna say to him, but let's check it out. Let's check it out. What's good with your cousin Lawrence in the building?
Yo, what's up?
And they celebrate the Day of the Dead and so on and so forth. That might be a little different. I could understand that calling, but here in America, at least to my understanding, we're going around. We get to get candy, and it's fun for the kids, right? Adults don't even do this, but even at that, you said it's based on these roots, right? And this is why I say intentions are key. For instance, the roots of the phrase rule of thumb, right? The rule of thumb here at Mater Nation is we have respectable discourse, so on and so forth. And later on, we'll get degenerate and have some fun later in an open panel. But when I say the word or the phrase rule of thumb, do you understand the origins of rule of thumb?
No, actually, I don't. You can break it down.
The origins of rule of thumb was like you could still beat your wife with a switch as long as that switch wasn't any, I think, thick.
You say what now?
Unless it wasn't bigger than her thumb. She's right. That was the origin of rule of thumb.
That it wasn't, as long as it wasn't bigger than your thumb?
Yep. It had to be thinner than your thumb. She's absolutely correct.
Yeah, I was agreeing with that nigga Captain. I be fucking Teresarak. I be fucking that nigga name up, so I'm just gonna call that nigga Captain. I agree with that nigga. When it comes to some of that stuff, bro, especially when they had a divide, when the church told us about, you know what I'm saying, certain stuff, I didn't believe all of it. I just went along with it because I knew you was getting candy for Halloween, and for Christmas, I knew you was going to get presents. But I didn't believe in none of that. Even when they said the bad things about how the origins and stuff, basically what they talking about right now, I still didn't believe them when it comes to. Anybody know the real origins of Halloween?
No.
Because there's so many variations of it, and what people would tell you from what they depict of it and what was said to them, they just pushed that along. So I didn't heard so many different verses. I heard it was demonic. I heard it was praise and gifts at one time from certain pastors that, you know, you go to certain churches, bro, they'll tell you like some churches used to host Halloween events because again they flipped it, they interpret it different than what everybody else. Some churches you go to, it's devil's work, you don't do all that, and it was all different.
Yeah,
so,
I remember that shit too. I can look it up. I can ask Gemini shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I remember one time, bro, we went to this one church. They had a whole lock-in
of Halloween.
Halloween originated from the ancient Celtic festival of Samhain, pronounced Samhain, over 2,000 years ago in what is now Ireland, the UK, and northern France. The evolution of the holiday, Samhain, ancient roots. Celts celebrated their new year on November 1st. This marked the end of the harvest and the beginning of a dark, cold winter. On the night of October 31st, they believed the boundary between the living and the dead blurred, allowing ghosts to return. People lit bonfires and wore costumes made of animal skins to ward off roaming spirits. All Saints' Day, Christian influence. By the 7th century, the Catholic Church integrated local customs. Pope Gregory IV designated November 1st as All Saints' Day, or All Hallows' Day, to honor saints and martyrs. The evening before became known as All Hallows' Eve, which eventually shortened to Halloween. American transformation. Irish and Scottish immigrants brought these traditions to North America in the 19th century. By blending with Native American autumn festivals, the holiday shifted from a community gathering focused on ghost stories and mischief into the modern, commercialized celebration of trick-or-treating, costumes, and pumpkin carving we see today.
So everyone loved doing white people shit. Okay.
I'm just telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Coach Jack. Hey,
that's crazy.
We used to go to them all the time, bro. We used to go to different churches and go to lock-ins, and they had you there. They give you a little sermon, or they have the person that used to do the what they call that shit with the children, the people that be talking to the children. I forgot, my mind is slipping right now. I'm on that Shirley Temple. Not Bible study, Sunday school. The Sunday school teacher used to be there. You know what I'm saying? Teaching the kids about Halloween and shit. It depending on what church you go to, if it's going to be good or bad. So, I mean, it's just in my scheme.
What we can say is that all preachers, priests, pastors, Sunday school teachers, parents, grandparents, they're some fucking liars.
Like I said, I couldn't really say if they is or not because again,
we just wait. We just heard.
I get it. I get it. But one thing I didn't hear, bro, is that they said it started over in the other countries, right? But they still don't give it's still, to me, that wasn't the origin, because again, from what I was hearing when I was younger, it had something to do with the religion side of the game.
Yeah, they just said it. It went from that to the Catholics later in the 17th century, 17th century, where they changed it for November 1st as All Saints Day, which was Hallows Day, and then the day before was Hallows Eve, which turned into Halloween. It gave the true story.
I'm trying to think about what they used to say all the time. It's coming in my head. It was about what they said about the first harvest and the first
that's what that was. Okay. All that was. It's all in the same thing. So it's, I mean, I guess they ain't all liars, but from what I was heard, I was told it was devil worshiping and shit. And you weren't allowed to get candy, and you weren't doing this. If you go out there and get candy, it's like you're celebrating the devil. What I just learned, to be honest with you, is that these motherfuckers are liars. Now, I don't think it was so I will say this. If they wanted to say, they said that they blended both life and death, where they dressed up in animal skin to ward off Roman spirits. That's cool. I don't think that's fucking devil worshiping, because some effect is they say the same thing in fucking churches about fucking spirits and shit. So, I just think this is
that's what, like I said, that's why I always said when it comes to that Halloween, what's good with you drip in the building, salute to the plug. Like I say, man, when they used to say stuff like that, I heard that all the time, right, Spoon? Mm-hmm. But when you go somewhere else and you dealing with people who believe in spiritual workings, right? Mm-hmm. Honoring spirits and stuff like that, that can be a part of that too. Because I remember one time this dude was well, one of these dudes, like I said, it was like a, you know what I'm saying, one of the teachers that we had, you know what I'm saying, he used to come to our church and go to other churches. He had his own little youth group and stuff. He was trying to work with the kids and shit. And I believe he was saying, bro, that Halloween derived from people giving thanks and giving praises to the spirits. Now, this came from some, you know what I'm saying, something that he said. I can't remember exactly verbatim what he was talking about. I just remember that part because it didn't make sense to me, because when I went back and I asked my uncle, who was my pastor, he told me that it was demonic. He told me that it was devil worshiping, and I didn't understand it. Just like the same thing when it came to Santa Claus, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people, everybody didn't say, bro, that it Christmas is, you know what I'm saying, the birth of Christ and all that other stuff. They just went straight into, you know what I'm saying, it started from I can't think of the nigga name, but it's supposed to be in that nigga his brother. What's the nigga that was from across the seas with the horns and shit? What they call that nigga?
I don't know.
He had the bottom half of they said he had the bottom half of some type of goat or something. And then he had the horns on his head.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Damn it, what is that nigga name, fam? Y'all know I ain't spiritual like that.
The mythical creature that had the bottom of a goat and had horns for on his head was called what?
A satyr or faun in Roman mythology.
A satyr.
What is it? A satyr. I'm trying to think of it.
That wasn't his name though.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. He was just
I know what you're talking about. I seen it. They make a whole bunch of cartoons about it and shit.
They just did this nigga in the goddamn new that Rock movie.
Yeah.
Why I keep on thinking of Chris Pringle? Who the fuck is Chris Pringle?
That's Santa Claus, Chris Pringle.
Okay. Hey, you
was,
right. Lucifer. You know what I'm talking about? But it's something else. They just had this.
God damn it! It was not Santa Claus. It was God damn it! They do.
Truth is, when Catholicism took over the religious sector of the earth, Catholics wanted to cover pagan holidays like Halloween, the winter solstice, the spring solstice, all that good jazz. So that's why you have a bunch of Christian holidays on top of those. Now, as far as letting your kids go trick or treat, it's still pretty dangerous.
Krampus.
Yeah.
That's good. Krampus. There it is. Go ahead, ADS.
Me personally, I like the spring solstice. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of happiness, celebration, and fucking.
Well, that's one thing.
Springtime is the best time to get some pussy because everybody's open to new things.
Okay.
There you go.
Here we go, y'all. I got it. I'm gonna bring it back up. I ain't gonna throw it away. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. So we had it right. Tom got it right. But y'all see what I'm talking about. They put this nigga in a goddamn movie with The Rock. I just remember. Only thing I typed in is Dwayne Johnson slap. Nigga, and this is what pulled up. This is what I was talking about. That ugly ass nigga.
Yeah, that was Krampus.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. You know what I'm saying? So that's the nigga I was talking about. So he could, because he do look like Satan. You know what I'm saying? The last video we seen that we showed with the devil, with Lucifer. You know what I'm saying? From the DVD, salute to my boy Wrestler. You know what I'm saying? They kind of look alike. That's all I'm saying.
Which was also made of fictitious character as well. It's crazy.
We did a whole Lucifer show. If y'all ain't never seen it, you gotta go.
That was like the third or fourth one, right?
Yeah, that was like our third or fourth video ever we did on the DVD, man. Y'all got to go see that Lucifer interview. If you ain't never seen it, I need to turn it into a drop because I know I can probably get about 17,000 views or more, maybe 20. I just ain't went in there and took it out and put what we put next to it. But that shit was funny as shit when we seen it.
Yeah, it was.
Let me get back to this Captain
Zariak.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a Zariak. And what's her name? The Raging Tomato.
Ugly ass Sarah.
That was the origins of rule of thumb.
Who created that?
Oh, I have no idea. But
Probably white people.
But the concept behind it is when I tell you rule of thumb, obviously I'm not rooting in the origins of that phrase, right? My intention is to just utilize the phrase as an understanding that we all understand rule of thumb, how we all understand the rule or how it's understood in these parts or around this space or the common understanding, right? So when I say rule of thumb, that's what that means. That's my intention by saying that. My intentions by saying that are not regarding anyone beating their wife with a switch, right? That's not where that may be the roots of that phrase, but it's not what I'm using it for. That's not the intentions. So although Halloween may be rooted in some type of crazy pagan shit, that doesn't mean that the intentions of my kid going and collecting candy is not rooted or it's not intended with those roots, right? We simply turned something that came from that into something more fun, and we still celebrate something fun with the kids, and they get candy, and then they all get cavities and they get belly aches, and then we send them back to school the next day to their teachers all hyped up on sugar. So
in the Bible, it warns you about following the traditions of men. Like in Deuteronomy 13, it says that thy brother, son or mother entice thee, saying, let us go after other gods, you shall not go after them. Christ even said, I came not to bring peace, but a sword. This is Colossians 2:8. It says, beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit after the tradition of men, after the rudiments of the world, and not after Christ. So as we began this conversation about Christians, Christians are not supposed to go after the traditions of men that go against God. And so even though that tradition today, you might try to water it down, that tradition still goes against God, because if the first commandment, thou shalt have no other gods before me, and you're creating gods before him, then Christianity does not follow God. They choosing men instead of God.
I mean, that doesn't change my religion or how I practice my like, for instance, I'm Catholic, right? And I wouldn't view Halloween as any type of detriment to my religion or my basis or what I follow, right?
What I just read in the Bible, does that go against it?
What do you mean?
What I just read in the Bible, it said, beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit after the tradition of men, and the rudiments of the world are not after Christ. Christmas, Easter, Halloween are all traditions of men. So should you follow that, or should you follow God?
Well, the traditions of men, right? I still don't think that takes away from my traditions in Catholic ceremony or Catholic understanding or my belief system.
No, I'm not asking.
It doesn't impede. What I'm saying is, I'm not following Halloween as if it's some type of religious philosophy. I'm not following Christmas as if it's a religious philosophy. Christmas is just a mere, again, marketed celebration that we commercialized in order for capitalism to be at its finest. Same with Easter, same with Halloween. They sell candy at Halloween. They sell turkeys and cranberry sauce for Thanksgiving. They sell all sorts of toys and stupid shit you don't need for Christmas. They sell more candy, chocolates, and flowers for February. And then we turn around to St. Patty's Day. They sell all sorts of liquor. Then we turn into Easter in April, where they sell all sorts of more candy, toys, and of course, all the eggs you could ask for, and color dye. It keeps going. Every month they have some new capitalistic approach and marketing appeal. I wouldn't root that in religious philosophy or anything that impedes on religious philosophy or my belief system. If you believe, right, if you're going to tell me that you believe a marketing ploy to make people buy more shit is like following the traditions of men that impedes on your religion, I'd say you are a fool for saying that would be superior to your religious foundations.
Okay. But are you still following the debauchery or the sin? So if you were supposed to be following, so am I hearing this wrong? Or did he ask the question of you following what man presents as something instead of what the Bible depicts as it's supposed to be. Because the Bible don't say nothing about all this stuff that they represent as a man. So if you're following the Bible, you shouldn't care about what man is putting forth, right? Or am I wrong in looking at that?
You're not wrong. I mean, I'm not.
It's more about interpretation too. It also says, do not desert the gathering of brothers, right? So there's a lot that goes into that. The initial response to me, if you ask me, is for people should read their Bibles. That way, it's just more you have questions based on what you read and what they're telling you, versus you not understanding any of that because you don't even know what it says.
I'm like, okay. I was just wondering why she didn't answer it. Which one did she follow? I mean, I thought it. See, when I hear certain questions like that, and I don't hear, because I'm used to. I'm not used to where people just start speaking on something instead of answering the question, then speaking on it, because it's so easy just to say. Because it was the direct question to him. So I mean, it was a direct question to her. So I just need to know, was she going to follow the Bible or was she going to follow what man created? And she said she didn't even get to the part to say it yet if she follows the Bible or follow what man. She was just explaining the difference in between the two. And I heard that right.
Well, I know she said she wouldn't fucking use it as a basis for what's going on in today's society, which is true. We don't use their shit for our basis for today, which is absolutely true. But we still can use the same goddamn. You still use the same fucking wording.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the Bible. I'm with you. I don't know about that. That's a. And like I say, most of the stuff I don't believe in, bro. So yeah. I don't believe in it. I never believed in Christmas and Halloween and what was that other one? Valentine's Day and all that shit, bro. Shit ain't. But like I said, I know people look at it differently.
So here's where I show an example of why we say white people are the devil, because you have now switched it from being pagan to a marketing.
That's been my claim the whole time.
I'm not saying that it's not, but you're doing that to undertone. If we're just talking about what you celebrate as yourself or what Americans celebrate as themselves, then marketing works. But if we're talking about Christians who are supposed to, because that's where we started, we're talking about Christians who are supposed to obey God, keep the commandments of God, claim they love God. They cannot, whether it's marketing, whether it's pagan, no matter what it is, if it's about the worship of another God in any capacity, you cannot do it. So this is why we say Christians are satanic, because they will call it marketing. They will call it, that's old. They'll try to make whatever excuse to just serve another God instead of serving the Most High. So because I didn't ask you how you felt, I said if the Bible says to not beware of vain philosophy and deceit and the traditions of men, and I asked you, that tradition of men, does it go against what I just read in the Bible?
No.
It does.
Let me ask you this. The poster behind you, is that an idolization of something else? You have a poster of some kind of lion.
It's the Lion of Judah.
Right. Okay. Well, all right. Never mind then. If you had a poster of a movie back on your wall, didn't it? I don't know what Lion of Judah is, but I'm assuming it's some type of biblical thing.
Right.
Okay.
Because Christ is called the Lion of Judah.
All right. What's on your shirt?
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
What is that?
That's when your people.
I forgot to post a damn video and still hit the damn button. That's crazy, the motherfucker. Oh, what's good with you, John the Baptist? Let me move this.
I can't call it. What's up with you?
Shit, too much done. Catching up on what we missed yesterday. And then we're about to get into when he get on the panel real quick. I just want to see what they was talking about. Catch up, let the people see what we was looking at yesterday a little bit. This is a little bit after what we left at yesterday, and I just want like 5 or 10 minutes of that. Then I'm gonna go to the other parts where he played. But welcome to the show, my good brother.
Thanks for letting me up.
Oh yeah, no problem, bro.
Cause I know you really hate letting me get up here. Cause I always kill you in these debates. You get tired of taking these L and these losses.
I told you. I just told you to produce it, sir. Just show me one time when you did this. When you did this to me, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I told you before, if we had a competition between us, nigga, my team is coming out. Cause nigga, I'm gonna drop kick you, and my Jesus is gonna beat your Jesus up. So you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, sir. So,
my Jesus, Jesus of all Jesus. There's only one Jesus, and that's my Jesus. Your Jesus don't even exist.
You that nigga talking fool. You but you don't be taking up yours though, huh?
What's funny is Taraziak just said some old foul shit, which makes no sense to me because he simply just stated that Christianity is false believing a false God. But if you look at what he does, he reads from the same Bible that they worship. So how can one be greater than the other? It's crazy work. I don't get it, man.
I mean, it's one of the BCIUs, right? The Hebe, no, those HBI, right? The HBI people. They be tripping sometimes, man. They really do. You know what I'm saying? On what they think they are, and kind of the other stuff, right? And so, you know, it's just kind of wild to me how they think that they could truly tilt their nose up at the Catholic faith, right? So, I mean, even the Iskoski Jews have a lot of respect for the Catholic faith. You know what I'm saying? For the Catholic faith itself, right? But they do not have any respect really for the Catholic faith. It's just like, it's wild to me, man, listening to some of them sometimes.
They don't have respect for the Catholic faith.
Yeah, they don't have any respect for the Catholic faith. They really don't.
Who you specifically talking about? Sorry, I missed who you was talking about. Who doesn't?
HBI people.
Oh, Hebrew Israelite. Okay,
Yeah, they don't.
Gotcha.
But
You talking
they
about
tend to go on.
Yak.
Yeah, young folks, man. You know, it's put it this way. It's a lot of questions for the HBI people too. Like they, you know, I hate to get involved with their stuff like that, but it's just like, I mean, it's not Jehovah's Witnesses. I give them that, right? Jehovah's Witnesses got a little respect. They do got some level of respect, right? It's like the next level up from that. That's how I kind of see it.
But I actually prefer the way the eight Hebrew Israelites operate, though. Not that I agree with it, but I prefer that they be disagreeable up front instead of being like the Jehovah's Witnesses. Because Jehovah's Witnesses, they try to pretend and hide the message of what they actually truly believe and try to win you over with kindness and niceness.
Who got better looking broads? John, drop everything. Who got better looking broads? The Hebrew Israelites or the Jehovah's Witnesses? I got the sexiest chicks.
I don't know why you asked me that question. I don't know.
Jehovah's Witnesses, I think got edge. I think they got edge because they got those pretty chicas. You know what I'm saying? They got the black chicks that look good. And they come in little flat dresses with that ass poking. Woo! It smell like something stinking up in here. Woo! Come in. Let's talk about Jesus. Oh, that's right there. Jesus
Yeah, they go that self-destruction again. That self. Yeah. What was that word we used? What the word we using last week? Self-destruction or something. Yeah, there you go.
What's self-destructive about a man's desires for a woman?
That's crazy. You don't know the answer to that question. But anyway, let's move on. We getting off topic.
I ain't heard that little before we get to this crazy part.
Babies to gators.
Ew, really?
Yeah.
But is that merchandise that you sell?
Yes.
Okay, so if I buy that, does that mean that I like switch gears and switch religions to buy this shirt and like that changes everything? It doesn't.
No,
it's just merchandise. It's just the same as Christmas is merchandise, Easter's merchandise, Halloween's merchandise, all of these other things.
You know what
it's
else?
just
You know
shit
what
we buy to have fun.
I have merchandise. I have a shirt that's called "Listening is an Art," right? And and so on that shirt, "Listening is an Art," you heard me say, why celebrate it on October 31st? Why not celebrate it on September 3rd? You know why I said that? Because we have cookouts, right? So let's take 4th of July or Memorial Day that just passed. A lot of people had cookouts on that day. Mother's Day just passed. A lot of people had cookouts on that day. We didn't have cookouts on that day, but we can pick a day like another day to have a cookout, because a cookout is not unlawful. This shirt is not unlawful. Wearing a costume is not unlawful. It's only when you're wearing it for a deity in idolatry. That's what makes it lawful, when it becomes into idol worship. So if you put an Iron Man, like when December comes out and that new Marvel comes out, which I'm gonna get the tickets for because I love Marvel, right? When that comes out, if people dress up as as Dr. Doom, they dress up as Captain Rogers. If they dress up like that, that's not idolatry, because they're just dressing up in a costume to go see the person that they're going to see. But let's say if they created some type of pagan worship of Dr. Doom, pagan worship of Captain America, now that makes it idolatry. That's Halloween. That's Christmas. That's Easter. So the Christian church, so Americans can do whatever they want, which they already doing.
That's
Even Christians are already doing it. So
where do y'all find it? Where y'all find these people that make these crazy arguments from?
That's a good ass argument, bro.
That's a terrible argument. I'm gonna tell you why. Well, no, my bad. I'm trying to do the thing while I listen better. Go ahead, OG. Say what you should say. My bad.
No. Tell me why you think it's a bad argument. I want to hear.
No, I'm trying to do a better job of listening. So I need to let you talk. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, I got to know where you coming from with it, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? But my whole thing is, what I think he's saying is, again, he's explaining to Sarah that when she is trying to make the correlation of the idolization of something, she made the wrong one. Because again, he was telling her, if they got a movie that's coming out, that's cool. He even admitted to her, he's going to go see the movie, right? Even if he wanted to dress up as Iron Man or whatever else, that'd be cool, because he just wanted to support them. But again, where you're talking about when the whole world stops and they tell you September 18th, we're going to make this a Dr. Doom's Day. On this day right here, it's the Purge Day. Or like the movie, we're going to go out and do this. And we're going to go out and you have to murder somebody because you might get murdered, or because you might get deleted. I ain't going to say murder. You might get deleted. You know what I'm saying? That will make you. I went to extreme because, that's the type of stuff that they want to go to and what they say. But even if you want to say just them representing that day, that'll be like you again. It's like going to church every Sunday. You're supposed to be again looking at what your faith is, which is God, but you putting this entity over him. I wouldn't even do that. So I kind of agree with him on that, but I didn't think that this is what they was doing until he just explained it in that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I hear what you're saying, but the problem I have with the statement that he's making is that idol is anything that you. So even you, when you dress up as Thor or whatever thing he said, that's idolizing. That's idolizing that character. That's still idolizing. You're still idolizing that thing.
Well, yeah, because he also said he loved that. He loved Marvel.
Yes,
so,
he
and
did.
The way he's talking about it. I'm not saying he's as an idol, but I'm just saying he is doing.
No, it's an
what
idol.
they
It is.
typically
It
call-
is.
Jesus
It's
Christ,
an
can you
idol.
finish? I know. He's
No, I
doing
was
what they
the one
call
talking.
idol. I was actually talking before you, but sorry. Go ahead. Finish what you're gonna say.
No, go ahead. If you was talking, your mic was muted. But go ahead.
No. All I was gonna say is that they were actually doing what he's doing is called not ideology, but idolization of anything, no matter what it is. You can idolize eating food. A deity of eating food. What's that motherfucker? A Tasmanian devil. Eat everything in that. If you put that motherfucker on the shirt and you're like, oh, I love him, he's just doing the same goddamn thing.
Yeah, but but the problem I got with that though, Spoon, is when does it become one of the man? Because again, when you are allowed to take off work, when the world moves and revolves around Christmas, that's different for me. That's different for me going to go dress up like Thor and going somewhere.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's basically what I'm hearing him saying. Like that's different. Like me, like I did a mummy for Halloween, right? But I did a hood mummy. You know what I'm saying? With a whole lot of change. Like it was like basically what you call that? The nigga from the Thundercats. What was that nigga name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. The nigga that used to come out the little the mummy nigga. Then he get all swollen and shit with the big old symbol on his chest. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
I ain't that old, nigga.
Old niggas, y'all niggas old. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about. That's a whole fact. Appreciate you, Coco. Look, so I'm trying to figure out when it comes to that would make me think, and that's what I'm talking about, the character, you know what I'm saying? The one I went and just, you know what I'm saying, did because I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't acquiescing where I was at the time because I was doing a Halloween thing. So basically, I was doing everything that he said that we weren't supposed to do. Okay. I can at least admit that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I hear what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you on that point.
So this is okay. So the part, like I was saying, y'all kind of touched on what I was gonna say anyway, though. But yeah, he most definitely idolizes with the character he dresses up as. That's just pure idol. That's idolatry at its best. Example of idolatry at its best. And then, in fact, he described it as he loved it.
That was the point where he started idolizing when he said he loved it.
Correct. Yeah, dressing up as the thing you say you love is idol. That's idolatry. I'm sorry, it is.
There you go. That's the word, idolatry. There we go. I was trying to figure that word out, but it wouldn't come.
And then the second part of it, we try to compare it to like Christians celebrate like we would celebrate Christmas because the world has took Christmas, made it mean something else, right? The Jesus birthday, whatever case may be, since not even the same day. Because he made the argument, not that he made that same argument, but he make arguments similar to that. Well, that doesn't just cause that's what the world's going to do to the one true God. They're going to try to take the one true God and then try to confuse it with something else. But it doesn't take away from the idea that Christians are actually celebrating the Christ himself, the Christ himself being born. Now the world may try to corrupt what it is, but we're not worshiping the world's Christmas. We're worshiping true Christians are worshiping the Christmas, the idea of Jesus being born. So it's not the same thing. It's not idolatry. It's not the same type of idolatry. We're
So give me a second real quick. Let me welcome another guest to the panel real quick. Got to do it the right way. Got to put some respect on this.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Yeah,
Means is in the building. No, you good, John. You about to have him to the floor. I just want to welcome him in, bro. Make sure he know that we appreciate him showing up. Go ahead, John.
What's up, John?
Yeah,
what's up, Uncle T? What's up?
What's going on with your beans? How you doing?
Chilling.
What's poppin'?
Yes. So, yeah, just because somebody takes a religious holiday and they try to corrupt it with the world's ideology behind it. Well, that shouldn't change for true followers of Christ. That shouldn't change what the world is doing. What you actually, the Passover actually means to you. Yes, they're gonna take Easter and try to put the devil spin on it, but Christians should know what Easter truly means. It's the resurrection of Christ. We should know what Christmas actually means. It's the birth of Christ. You can't help what the world's going to do to try to corrupt something, to try to win people away from the thing that you believe. So, him trying to compare Christians to him wearing a Thor uniform, whatever uniform he said he put on, it ain't the same.
So look, check this out. The reason why I disagree with you, John, is because of the first part you start off with. This is why I was telling you, bro, that I don't get what you mean by that. You're talking about Easter. You telling us what it is and what it is and what we're supposed to recognize of that day, the birth of Christ. So let me ask you a question to that, which would be, if I go out and I buy candy and I dress up like a bunny rabbit, instead of telling everybody that this is the day that Jesus was born and going to church and having that fellowship, what would you say I'm doing? Which one would I be idolizing, sir?
No, you're correct. You're correct. No, you're correct in what you're saying now. People. This is why I say Christians need to start thinking about the things they participate in, the things they participate in. Because that is what you're saying is 100% correct. If you take Easter, Easter is about the resurrection of Jesus Christ after he died, he rose again. But if you start making it about the Easter bunny and buying candy and Easter baskets and who got the best suit on, you're now doing what the world wants you to do. So you're correct in what you're saying. People who do that, they're participating in idolatry worship. What I'm saying is Christians have to understand that you, as Christians, can't participate in that. The true what the Passover means to us is the resurrection of Jesus Christ.
Right.
That's what it truly means.
So why won't you go spend all your money on a suit and all that stuff there and go to church? I don't see nothing wrong with that. You going to church, you going to go listen about the birth of Christ. You're going to hear. You might get to add on to that. You know what I'm saying? So again, when it comes to that, I can understand. Like, I'm not gonna have a problem with somebody spending a little money, bro, on their clothing, bro, to make sure they look nice when they go to church because they go in there to go listen to the word, right? They going to go talk about again what the day is represented for. But when you talk about somebody doing the opposite of that, then I'm with Captain. This is when I see the difference. That's why I say that there was a good analogy that he gave when he said that even though he like it, right? And you said just because he likes something or he loves something, that makes him idolize that. No, if he say he's going to go watch the video, he's going to go watch the movie at the theater on this day that it come out, that's cool. But it'd be different if they had a Marvel day, right? And you idolize that, the whole part of that, because again, you putting that over whatever you're supposed to be indoctrinating yourself under, which is supposed to be the Bible.
I think.
Do me a favor, right quick.
When you put the Game of Thrones series,
that's what I was gonna say. So somebody do a quick word search on idolatry. Hold on, this give it a lot of this.
It was Memron. His name was Memron from the Thundercats. That's who I was dressed up like, but I just had like a lot of gold chains on and shit.
So let me ask you. I think we're confusing two things, right? I think I'm not saying, I'm not for sure. Let me back out this lobby real quick. I think we're confusing it with like everyone idolizing at the same time, like a group of motherfuckers versus individual idolizing motherfuckers. So what y'all are talking about with them giving a whole day to something, that would be I wouldn't even say
the creation of man.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. That's what he started off.
But that's just like saying you can't singly have your idols that you have. Like some motherfuckers idolize goddamn John. What that nigga was that? Tom Brady. Literally, they idolize that motherfucker.
OG.
Yeah.
Right, boy. OKC and San Antonio, they going at it, my nigga. This is a good game. This is a good game.
Yeah, if I cut YouTube off, we can watch it, but I can't watch it on my YouTube.
I don't know. I just think we're combining them both. Like you can't individually idolize something. You know what I'm saying? Or that a person himself can individually idolize a lot of things. without it being a mass outcry for sure, a man creation, like you said.
A single individual can't idolize a person or a thing. They can do it. And a group of people can do it. So the problem I have with the conversation though is like, well, I'm not even having a problem. Just trying to get. I think what OG was saying though is like if it's just about going to listen to the word and put on a suit, or when you participate in the Easter Bunny and all this other stuff, well, I think it's just as dangerous for Christians to participate in the Easter Bunny, or to do the Hallelujah night instead of Halloween night. I don't think we should do Hallelujah night because we're doing that and trying to compete with the world. We already got a standard. We already got a standard set that we just follow. We just follow the standard that's already been set. That's what we got to do.
Kids go trick or treat. Just let them go trick or treat. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. You're not. You're not. Just let them go trick or treat.
I just don't. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
so I get what y'all saying. I'm just saying when I heard him first talk about this, he was talking about something that was created by man. And we all know the things that's created by man. And literally Sarah ran down those things because she was the one that approached the conversation with the Christmas, the Valentine's Day, the Easter, and all that stuff. He just added on to it as if that is something that was created by man, which we know this is. This is a fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because again, if I have to sit here and argue you back up and down, nigga, about Christmas or about Halloween, like we just really learned that. Didn't Jim and I just tell us what Halloween came from, what it stood for, and everything?
Absolutely.
And again, you will still have people this day in churches have lock-ins and preach a whole different verse or interpretation of what Halloween is, and they wouldn't be wrong because on November 1st, like I told y'all, it's the first harvest.
It's Saints Day and the first harvest. Yeah.
Again, this type of stuff y'all should know. Because again, if you follow what your religion is, this stuff is in there. They talk about the harvesting, they talk about the winter coming, they talk about all this stuff. They talk about the things that you have to go through to get better in life by following the word of the person that was sent down here to protect you and give you what John be saying. What's that word, Tom? I'm looking for where they let you back in heaven for your sins and shit. What they call it?
Rapture? No.
Repentance. Yeah. When they let you repent and shit, you know what I'm saying? So that way you can, they still let you in the, without sending you to the lake of fire, they let you in the golden gates. And we be telling John like that just ain't gonna work. So that's what I'm saying when it comes to that.
What is solstice, John the Baptist?
I don't know right off the bat.
Okay. Because I thought that was kind of the same thing. Like let me look at. What does solstice mean?
Celtic refers to a group of Indo-European peoples who spread across Europe from the first millennium BCE, as well as their modern descendants, languages like Irish, Scottish Gaelic.
What's the solstice holiday?
That's not a. Well, I'll let you look it up.
The solstices are tied to several different historical and cultural holidays.
Okay, they're the one I was.
Winter solstice,
the Yule. That's what I was talking about. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the winter solstice where they where it says festival set in the rebirth of the sun. Yes, that's what it was. A winter solstice. And you got a summer solstice, and they have two actually. Oh, that's crazy.
So basically, what I'm saying is, just to sum it all up and let y'all finish saying what y'all gonna say is, if you're going to represent Halloween and you're talking about religious base, I would need you to be around again. If you want to start on the 30th or the 31st, you should be again celebrating all the way until November 1st, because again, this is where this is when the harvest is starting, or I think it's starting. So understand that part. I will be like, that's understandable. I can understand the lock-ins. But to have me coming here and you telling me that this is devil worshiping and this is all this is where the conflict come in. Because again, that goes back to, is this in the Bible or this is something man created? This is something man created. Same thing I said about Easter when I just broke it down with that. And the same thing is going to go with every other thing that they have you get off work for, the things that they have us all stand for. They make your own. They got hours vary when you go to Google, when you go on holidays. What? That's something that man created. And if you sticking to that, then he's making sense to me. I might be wrong. Y'all might see it different. We can have a conversation about it. But he ain't too far off. And this analogy was right on.
Which is one of the reasons why. Okay, so let's go open a whole nother can of worms. I don't even want to go that deep into it. I really don't.
What you think about this, Bings? After John, you go ahead, John. My fault.
No, I don't even. No, I don't even want to go that deep into it. So I'm gonna cut mine out right now.
Have you been listening in, Bings?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I don't understand it. It's very difficult for me at this point to do two things at once. So I was doing some research and I couldn't make out exactly what it is that y'all necessarily talking about outside of practicing Halloween. So, and if you could summarize it for me in like 10 seconds. Because FYI, I wasn't allowed to practice Halloween as a kid. I can't remember when it stopped. I think I might have been maybe 8. Somewhere around that point when my mama said, "We not practicing no ghouls and goblins." So, but that's about all I heard y'all talking about.
Okay. Well, we're gonna let them get. Go ahead, sum it up for him, John.
Well, basically, the conversation got started, we talking about idolatry worship. The guy was bringing up an example of using a Marvel character and dressing up as a Marvel character, and then he kind of compared that to how Christians also participate in idolatry as well. That's kind of like the best way I can summarize it.
Yeah, but what's the point though? What's the actual point though?
That the Bible, he quoted a scripture from the Bible that was telling people, bro, that you don't supposed to put a man created entity before God. Something that man created, you don't supposed to put that entity or idolize that over God. That was his whole point.
I know. Is anybody disagreeing with that or something?
No, not really. I don't think you should. I don't think none of us disagree with that. I just disagree with. I just disagree with
his analogy.
That. Yeah, with his analogy, correct.
So John agreed with that. You don't supposed to put no entity. You don't supposed to idolize nobody over God. He got that part. It's just the part when Captain was talking about the damn Marvel shit is what threw him off. I understood it because I'm looking at him when he's saying, if you just going to go watch the movie, that's cool. If you want to dress up like them, that's cool. I think my shit about to drop off. God damn. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how y'all can still hear me. My shit fucking up bad. But he was saying, you can go watch a movie, you can dress up like the character, but it's when the man create the whole, just say if they created a Dr. Doom day, and then everybody went out and did what Dr. Doom did in the goddamn video, and they made it where you can get off work and everybody, he said, you don't supposed to do that. Just like you don't supposed to be idolizing Christmas and then all the rest of this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not based on the Bible. It's based on what they want you to believe because they're trying to make money off of you by selling you. So what Tomato was saying, candy and, you know what I'm saying, trinkets.
Yeah.
Man, that's where we at. Did that sum it up good for you? No, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where, pardon me. I don't know where people draw the line at really, because what I'm noticing, and it's become a theme, I used to wonder why people did podcasts and said the same shit every day, and I realized because you don't really have a choice. It is the same shit every goddamn day. And people are fucking retarded. And I don't know where they draw the actual line at idolization at though, right? Because like even when Even when they say, yo, we don't practice Halloween because you're dressing up like ghouls and goblins and this and that. Okay, that makes sense to the degree of which you believe there's actual ghouls and goblins, right? But that's still not idolization. You're not praying to these things. If I go dress up like Casper and go trick or treating, I'm not praying to these things. I'm not worshiping these things. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's not idolization, but that's how people treat it. So I'm just at this point.
That's your question, Bing.
So, yeah.
You're not praying to it. You're not praying to it, but are you entertaining it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what happens? What happens when you entertain with stuff for too long? Well, you entertain something. Period.
No.
But how long the time is?
This is what you just did. You realize when you said too long that it was undermining the argument that you make, which is why you want to change it now to just simply entertain it, because you know in the Bible it talks about.
I don't think it undermines the argument. It just.
It's okay.
Go ahead. Let me cut you off. Go ahead.
So, but the thing is, I can make that same claim about alcohol. We see how much alcohol actually destroys people's lives. We see people who put alcohol before everything, before work, before wife, before kids, before their own life, drink themselves into comas and death, fuck up their lips, go out and destroy other people's lives by crashing cars, driving drunk. And yet, you're okay with alcohol. When I say you, I don't mean you, even though I know you, but I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking in general, right? It's okay for people to entertain that because in the Bible, it says everything in moderation except for this thing. So it just, at some point, people have to draw the line at, stupidity and ego and just say, okay, cool. I understand now that whatever this is I'm doing or whatever this is I'm thinking is my own perception of it. It's my own ego. It's not necessarily logical. And stand on it that way and just admit that it ain't logical. I actually think that's fine. We are human beings. We are fallible. So you're not going to be logical on every single thing,
Let me ask you one more question. It's kind of off subject, but I think it may be on subject in a roundabout way. Why do you think we got so many different denominations of Christianity?
Because people interpret things the way that they want to based on their ego. So to your point, it is on topic, right? Because that's the reason why, right? I had a conversation yesterday. I did an interview. I did the interview now, so I can talk about it. But I did an interview with the girl BK Baxter, who be on the Peep Show. And she has a super religious foundation right now. And the thing I did like about her, and I'm probably going to chop out the religious conversation that we had and drop that in a couple of days. But the thing I do like about her is that she actually knows the word. And she can defend the word, even though it's with the word. But she also tried to use fairness, logic when she could, right? But the thing about it, it was still things that she interpreted. Like we had a conversation about what's an adult. And she said, well, according to the Bible, an adult is 20 years old. Now, she used specific scriptures to highlight that. And to be honest with you, it made sense. So shout out to her, because she's the damn near the first person, or at least the first woman in this space that I've dealt with on this religious topic that has made actual sense using the scripture to back up what they believe or what their perception of what law is. And even though that same logic in another scripture, she won't apply it there, which is my issue with it. I can't argue that it makes sense. You see what I'm saying? But it's her interpretation. So now you read this scripture. John, I got a video I'll play for you on another day. The woman is asking the man, what about this scripture in the Bible that talks about if a man rapes a woman, that she becomes his wife? This man read the scripture out loud to everybody and then said that wasn't great. even though you can read it and see clearly that is great. But he said, oh no, that ain't great, because she wasn't screaming. You see what I mean? So that's why you have so many denominations. It's because everybody filters things through their beliefs, through their perceptions, through their desires, through their ego, to make them words mean what they want it to mean.
Okay, so now you said one word. I want to ask you what you mean by that one word, and then I want to ask you what you mean by that one word. I'll give you compared to another word. When you say ego, what do you mean when you say when they filter through their ego? What does ego mean to you, and what does it mean in the phrase that you're using it in? Is it positive or negative?
Well, I'm using it in what can be considered a negative way, right? Because I'm saying you're filtering the word to make it mean what you want to mean. So I'll give you an example. There's a podcast called Hardly Initiated. They had a conversation on there with these 3 pastors. 2 of them were gay. And they were using the same exact scriptures that everybody else uses that says or seemingly says it's condemning homosexual behavior. They're saying it doesn't actually mean that. Now, I can't remember the argument, so don't ask me to, but I gotta admit it, when they was making it, they was doing a really good job of making it, right? But that's because their ego is so entrenched in the argument that they have practiced this argument in their head 400 times over, right? That they're so ready to give it to you. They don't have to stutter or walk over it at all, even though we all would have probably agreed they're absolutely wrong. But their ego, the fact that they're gay and they are not going to allow the Bible to condemn their behavior, is causing them to make that text mean what they want it to mean.
All right, so I get what you're saying. So their behavior displays why they display that thing you call ego in a negative fashion, right? And I would agree with you in the example that you just gave. That's why I would see them as negative too, based on how you just described them being gay, trying to use religion to support them being gay, and then people disagreeing with them. But my next question is going to be, how would you compare ego to the word conviction? So what if you had a gay person who actually used to be gay? I'm sorry, a person that used to be gay, but then the same
there's a
gay
used to be gay. God damn.
Say what?
I caught up on that. I didn't want to say nothing. I was gonna let him finish, but let him finish. Go ahead, John.
No, what you say? I want to see what he said. I made it change what I said. What'd you say, Tom? What did you say?
There's a such thing as used to be gay.
Well, that's It's in the context I'm going to use. Yeah, it's going to be such thing as used to be gay. Yes.
Okay.
Because in the context we use it, if
okay, I got you.
In the same context. So so that's how those 2 pastors were gay, right? And they're using the Bible in your words as ego in a negative way to confirm what they want to do. They just wasn't going to change.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if there's a guy or female that used to be gay, but now they took the same scriptures, were convicted by those scriptures? And the word I'm asking you to look at is convicted. And they actually got convicted by the scriptures, and the scripture actually changed their behavior rather than the ego making them participate in their behavior. Is there a difference in attitude then? And then how would you play that out in moving in society and church?
I'll be honest with you, I don't actually understand what you're asking me.
The person that used ego in the negative, the person that used ego in it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand all of the words you said because I speak English. Now I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I'm saying the actual question. What is the answer that you're looking for me? I honestly, when would you use conviction instead of ego? Is the question I'm asking you. Well, but you just displayed it, so it kind of makes the question rhetorical because you gave the example, right?
I probably did. I did.
So
I was trying to ask the question. I was trying to ask the question the way that you would answer it though, but I did it the wrong way. Go ahead though. But you get what I'm trying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, listen. This happened to me before. You know, I've been in church, and the preacher was preaching and was talking about some things that absolutely resonated with me, and to the point where I cried and went to the altar and all of that. You know, because I felt convicted in my thoughts and my behaviors. You know, and it may have changed me for a while. So yeah, that's different. That's different from ego, right? That's allowing. That's the removal of ego, right? That's allowing for new information to for you to process the new information, for you to understand something that goes beyond how you want to feel about it, which obviously seemingly is hard to do. I mean, people are retarded, John. I don't just be saying that to be saying it. I say it because I'm not trying to find a new word to make everybody feel better, right? Like people really are. They don't understand that their ego is even in play. You see what I'm saying? Which is why you have 20 to 30,000 denominations to believe, you know?
No, because I think, and I ended the conversation with this part right here because I think a lot of times in these YouTube channels, and I'm just using your word because I think it's a good way of using it.
Mm-hmm.
I always hear people using religion as ego and not conviction.
Yeah,
and I try to come from the point of conviction and not ego. And I wonder what keeps I ended there. I dropped that. That's what I wanted where we get to where it's about conviction and not the negative.
well, but that's in behavior. You can see it, right? So, like, I got an auntie. She don't curse. She don't cheat. She don't smoke. She don't drink. You know what I'm saying? She's in ministry. She goes and teaches at the jails, and she preaches and does sermons online. And she was with one husband until he died, and then got with the next husband and been in with him ever since. Right? Like, so it's in the behavior. You can see it. It's different. Even when I talk to her, I used to say, Auntie, every time I talk to you, when I call you, I'm not calling because I want you to hit me with all the God stuff. I call you because you're my favorite auntie. And I know you're going to listen to me. I know you're going to take the time to understand me. Now, I know you're not going to let me get off this phone without you praying for me. I know you're going to do that. But that's fine. Long as I know you actually going to listen to me and understand where I'm coming from, which I'm not getting from the people that I desire it from. You see, it's in the behavior. That's how you know she can put the ego to the side. She want to just hit me with the scriptures and all the church stuff. But in this moment, she know I just need my auntie. I don't need Pastor Smith. I need Auntie Peaches. You see what I'm saying? So she's able to give me that. And so most people can't do that, bro. I'm literally believing that 70% of people, particularly because you said podcasters and people online, in this religious banter online, it's not conviction. It's absolutely their ego. They are pretending. It's very pretentious, I believe. And yeah, I don't see conviction in a lot of these people, bro. I mean, I don't want to say.
I'm gonna cut you off because I want to ask you a question about what you just said right there. Do you think that could be you?
No, because I'm not a believer.
No, I'm saying, do you think that could be you and how you seeing them as pretentious? Do you think that could just be something of you and not of them?
No, because I'm not a believer.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, if I was a believer, then we probably would have an argument with that. But because I'm not a believer, I'm looking at you specifically for your behavior and how you acting and how you responding. And I'm not even comparing it to me. You see what I'm saying? Then you could argue with ego. If I'm saying, yo, I ain't doing this and I ain't doing that and I ain't moving like that and I'm doing this and doing this, you ain't doing it, then that's a little bit different. But I'm not doing that. I'm not a believer.
So I'm gonna cut you off again because I don't think I'm not saying so much because you got to be a believer to do it. I'm saying, could it be you saying that you're reading them being pretentious because you don't? Because what you're saying is, I know their heart, I know their intent, I know their mind.
Right.
And I'm saying, is it possible that you could just be wrong in how you're reading their heart and their mind?
No, but I think you can be wrong when you say that I'm saying that I'm reading their heart and their mind. I don't have to. All I have to do is read their behavior. Right. Okay. That's all I have to go off of. Right. Like, I can give you a million examples that probably won't satisfy you. But if I see a police officer and he walks up to somebody and they threw a cigarette on the ground, and he takes out his nightstick and he starts beating the hell out of them, Should I assume this dude is a good cop? Probably not, right? So that's what I'm saying. It can't be me. I'm just looking at your behavior. I'm looking at how you the understanding that you levy on the Bible. If I'm sitting on a panel with a woman who's telling me that a man is supposed to provide and protect, and then in the very next breath, when we say, well, a woman is supposed to dress a certain way and be a virgin and be discreet and all this other stuff, well, no, it don't say that. Well, how can you say it don't say that when you're the believer? Should I take that person serious now? Or when I show them that it does say that, and then they say, oh no, that's Paul. Paul was speaking for himself. God didn't say it, so it don't count. But then in the same breath, they're holding you to the man that's supposed to provide scripture, which also God didn't say, which also Paul said. Right? So am I supposed to believe that that person is serious? No, that's what I'm saying. No, the reason I don't think you understanding it, because I'm not a believer is the exact reason why I know it's not me. I'm looking at you with an expectation. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking at you.
I completely understand what you're saying. I'm saying,
what you do really though. Like I know you probably understand what I'm saying as far as the examples, but I'm saying I'm not sure if you understand what I mean when I say because I'm not a believer. Right? Like if you look at how many people are sports announcers, John, that ain't never played basketball a day in their life. So if they looking at somebody and they saying that person can't play, it's probably a good chance that person can't play. Right? Because they don't really have a dog in the fight. They just looking at that person and analyzing their game. Yeah, that nigga's a bum. Right? But on the other hand, if I'm a player in the game, now my ego is in the way. Oh, I'm better than him. I'm better than him. I can't even see that this dude's scoring 32 in a game and I'm only scoring 16. I can't even see that this dude is getting 10 rebounds and I'm only getting 4. I just think I'm better than him because I'm coming up with all these reasons why I'm not doing as well as him. That's when you would know.
So can you see the assumptions in both the example that you gave to make your example work?
What's the assumptions?
You made the assumption that the person that played basketball, he automatically operating in ego, and the person that doesn't play is automatically just come place of being genuine and judging that the guy can play or can't play.
But those make an assumption. But those aren't assumptions. First of all, they can't be assumptions because they're my examples, right? 2, they can't be assumptions because we know those people exist.
But now, we know those people exist. But we also the opposite of the people exist too. So the guy that plays basketball who is operating ego, who that actually exists as you said. And there's also guys who play basketball who don't have the ego. They would be like, as I said earlier, they're convicted, and they could just speak to something that just.
Yeah. So basically now, respectfully, what you're doing is just making a not all argument. And you know what I say about not all arguments, right? Nothing is all. So it's a moot argument. We know nothing is applicable to all.
No, I'm not making an all argument. I'm making it as a perception argument.
Which is what? I gave an example and you said it was an assumption that I'm making an assumption about people who we know exist. We can point to them. We can
correct. I'm not disagreeing. Okay, I'm gonna give you that part, right? We can make the argument that you're making, but I'm saying I'm moving on to the perception. I think sometimes we can perceive something one way based on how we see it, how we recognize it, how we understand it, and then get stuck in our perception and can't see it outside of our perception.
But the word says that though, John. The word says you will know them by their works.
Yeah, correct. But the word. Correct. The word does say that, right? But when the word said that, the word also we know with the word that when the word tells you to, you're also doing it with the spirit of the word. Sometimes I'm not saying that you are not doing this or are doing this. I'm going to just use an example. Is sometimes we use our perception, but we don't have to. We may use the base of the using the word to judge people, but we're not using the spirit of the word. We're just using how we frame it, how we see it, based on our understanding, not actually how the word is actually seeing it.
See that part right there. That's where me and believers always crash heads at. John, does the Bible say don't commit adultery?
Yes.
If I see a person commit adultery and I judge them as an adulterer, is that me framing it?
It's not. No, it's not.
Okay, so why is it that you don't think that it's that possible to have that same sort of perception with everything else?
Because there's some there's some things that we would judge as bad that's not actually bad. For example, right? For example, we got different words for I don't know if we can say this on YouTube or not, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Deletion.
Mm-hmm.
Now, somebody will look at something and say that person taking out that many people, something is wrong with them. That person is doomed to go straight to hell.
Mm-hmm.
But then, not knowing that God probably caused that to happen. I'm just using an example right now.
Mm-hmm.
But then our perception is, because we see it from a human perspective, that this person is evil, this person is wrong.
Thank you, bye. Thank you, bye.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you. And the spoon just came back.
Yeah, somebody tried to call.
Yeah, I was saying Spoon was saying something.
But yeah. But I'm gonna fall back because I think I talked too long already.
So OG would have said something if you had, but so again though, right? Like even in that essence, John, shout out to my man Hemp, because we had a conversation about this before. Even if God is using you, that does not remove you from your conviction.
There's no.
That does not remove the guilt from you, even if God was using, which is another reason why I can't participate in the religion, right? But so let's take slavery for an example, right? So at some point in the Bible, the slavery thing, I believe, was ordained by God. But the people who were the proprietors of slavery still have to answer for that version of it, which is insane to me, but that's how it's understood by some people in the faith, right? And then for us here, right? If I'm a human being, I can't be nothing more than that. I'm absolutely gonna hold a person to the standard and hold a person accountable for their actions, bro. And I don't care if God did it because I'm not a believer. I don't care if the devil did it because I'm not a believer. It don't matter to me. You did that shit. I saw you did it. I saw you do it. I'm judging you according to that, right? So again, for me, like I said, if the Bible says don't commit adultery and then you do, guess what? It's not my ego. If I know and see and confirm that you are an adulterer and that I'm judging you according to that standard, that's not my ego at all. And my perception is, I'm not gonna say it's flawless, but shit, I'm mostly only holding people accountable to the shit that they say they believe. I try to get away from the only people I hold accountable to my beliefs is motherfuckers that I genuinely am trying to build relationships with, like Uncle T. The reason why it frustrates me so much, how he be on the goofy shit, is because I value this nigga's mind probably more than he do. So when he not giving me that, it's frustrating. But most other people, I'm just holding them accountable to the shit that they say they believe, bro. That's it. I think that
he just ended up popping back up. He had dropped down for a second. So, but anybody got anything else to say before we continue and get to the rest of this and figure out what they was over there arguing about and see if we agree with what they saying?
Yeah, we can move on.
I got a very good feeling this shit is probably gonna be goofy in a second. I don't mean not fair. I mean like because they start making in these kind of conversations, OG, they start making like I just wait to see it happen. Then I'll take because the arguments kind of to me be far fetched. But go ahead. I want to see it though.
I ain't seen it yet.
Yeah, me neither.
And so even when you talk about us coming from Adam in Genesis 10:32, the Lord divided the nations. So it's not even me that's saying we're separated. The Lord divided the nations. And so he took Ham, Shem, and Japheth, and then the Ham became the Hamites. The Japhites became the Japhites. Exactly. The Shem became the Shemites. And then out of Shem, Abraham leaves his father's house. And then he established, well, he first begats Ishmael. Ishmael then begats the Ishmaelites. Then he begats Isaac, who begats Israel, who become the Israelites. Even the Edomites come from out of there. So nations began to be reestablished. And then his covenant was with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So when we speak, if the Bible said that we had to be joined to all races of people, I would be joined to all races of people. But the Bible don't say that I'm to be joined with all the people. That's where I separated at.
So I have another.
I got you. Go ahead.
So let's fast forward to Paul. Now
I'm gonna bring another guest up to the panel real quick. Give me 1 sec. I gotta bring him up the right way. I gotta let him know that OGDoDirty let him here.
OGDoDirty let me here.
We're good with you. No, you good, bro. I tell you, you ain't got to be on camera, bro. So I don't care about that camera stuff. Let me take my my banner off real quick. There we go. Yeah, in that thing. You got to cut your mic up or something. I can barely hear you.
Nah, I was saying respect to the family. Go ahead and rock out. I'm outside. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah. Cool.
On this channel very soon.
What's the debate on Paul?
That is Vocab Malone from the Street Apologist and Shaman Omar.
Yeah, I wish I would have known that. Listen, man, I like them debates. I
come up for the panel.
I don't want to debate. I don't want to debate Vocab because Vocab tried to put a strike on my account. But I do those debates. Jesus is God. Paul. I do all them debates.
Very good. I'm sure it'll be fun when it happens. Just look out for it and come up on the panel like we are.
Yeah,
it'll be fun.
Yeah, you could always.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sarah sent it to me.
Yeah, so we'll touch that a little bit here right now, though, because I've got a question about that. How do you feel about Paul? Do you think, because he was a Pharisee, do you think he's redeemable?
Who, Paul?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Paul had that guilt trip. I think Paul struggled with that because, of course, he held Stephen's coat, but he was an Israelite too.
Yes.
So yes, and with that proof in John 3:16, when it says whosoever, the whosoever is talking about no matter what you've done. So you could have been an adulterer, a thief, an unaliver, whatever it might be. You can redeem yourself. Paul was an example, and so Paul was used to redeem us. And so when you look at it, and what's interesting, when Christ came to him, and Ananias, most people, they don't realize that Christ came to Ananias as well when you read it. And so when Ananias was met by Christ, when they go to Paul, they didn't want to talk to Paul at first. They was afraid of Paul. But then Paul eventually won them over. You can read 2 Peter 3 when Peter says, our beloved brother Paul. So Paul was definitely redeemable, for sure.
Very good. So yeah, I mean, that's going to be pretty much where I'm going to end it. I just want to point out that I appreciate it, that just to kind of clear it up, it's nothing to do with melanin specifically, right? It just happens that when people are identifying, and I appreciate this from you, when people are identifying with this class of evil, that it's that's what you're calling out. And black could be, I'm imagining could choose to be evil, right? Because we all have choice.
Black could be evil. Yeah, black people are devils too. I'm not up here to say black people don't do no evil shit. You see Diddy in jail right now.
Right.
Black people evil as shit too.
Right. Can be.
And what I want to highlight before you go though, Clay, let this be a lesson to you other white children. Look at how Clay had this conversation. Clay spoke, I spoke. Clay spoke, I spoke. We spoke like men. Clay is the first white man. You other are white boys.
I'm not white. I'm not white.
What are you?
I'm not black. I'm not white. I'm just a man.
Well, whatever Clay identifies as, he's better than you white boys that sit down when you pee. Good job, Clay.
Some people gotta sit down when they pee, though. So
if you shitting, the only time a man should be only time a man should be sitting down when they pee is if they shitting. Them two,
unless they're disabled.
Andrew and Buck, they all sit down.
Well, understand. Not everybody's able to stand.
That's a handicaps aside. We're not talking about people that are handicapped.
All right, understand what you're saying.
But you did it. But you had a good conversation, Clay.
Very good. And I want to point one other thing out too about Paul, which I find interesting as well. It's probably not the first time it was ever really kind of attempted within literature or legal framework, but with Philemon, that's like the first time in Christianity where within slavery it was pointed out that men should not own men as property.
Facts. You know, the Bible said we steal a man, you got to be unalive for that. You ain't supposed to steal no man either.
That's right. So understand that slavery was never, in my view, ever something to be upheld. Now, it was tolerated in many nations, and it was also
what's
tolerated
interesting in the Bible. So when they try to say like slavery's in the Bible, there's a difference between a servant and a slave. If you owed a debt or if you work, you could be a servant in the Bible. That's different than a slave. Even like the rules that they have of bankruptcy and stuff like that, where you're in debt for 7 years, that comes from the Bible. Because in the Bible, if you owe that debt for 7 years, after 7 years, you would be relieved of that debt. So
and for those who serve, we appreciate you, for real. And thank you, Taz. Thank you, sir.
No sweat. I appreciate it. I hate Taz, by the way, but I appreciate it. It's all right.
So what do you prefer?
Either you can say Cap or the latter end Yak. So people that know me, they say Yak. Yeah, Yak is way better than Taz. Taz sounds good. Yeah, okay.
Very good.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you, Clay. Clay identifies, here's what Clay identifies as a wonderful, amazing panelist here at Mater Nation. That's how he identifies.
Yeah, he the best so far. He the only man spoke so far.
Yeah, he's a regular.
What y'all think about that?
Well,
phone going in and out, Smitty.
Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm in a house now, so I'm gonna go downstairs to my computer. So
all right, cool. I got you. Okay.
Well, I truly don't give a shit. I have to be honest with you, because I don't know the verses they're saying. I would have to look all that shit up and listen. Everyone's fallible, I guess, and to say that they're not, it's crazy. They have points that I can agree with, and they have some that I just don't. They didn't say nothing typically wrong in that. I don't think that I can easily spot out and say was wrong.
ADS, John, Bean, where we want to go?
I mean, not saying this or anything like that, but I take it with a grain of salt, man.
When they start focusing on race and religion, and they make race the biggest part of religion, I get those conversations losing me already. Religion, when they focus on one family being black, one family being white, one family being this, is like, I think they're missing the whole point. Kind of what Beans was saying earlier too. I hate to say this, but they start making stuff up and to make it mean something it really doesn't.
I hate to say it, just say it.
Yeah, it's just, but that's just that's just an example of what people do though.
Yeah. If Beans is right, and I mean you agree with Beans,
Yeah.
say you agree with the nigga.
I know. I've been. It was kind of like a sarcastic tongue of cheek to say it. That's all. But yeah.
See, that's what he be talking about.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get Beans sometime though.
Sir,
Sometime every now and then he'd be right. Every now and then. Every now
I
and
was
then.
just fucking with you, John. I didn't really care.
No, but every now and then Beans get one right though.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think about that, Bings. Do you get it? Do you get stuff right every now and then?
I'm usually always right. I know it's difficult for people to accept that because they think they're better than me, but it's okay.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Beans. I've been listening to a couple of your fucking things, and I figured out what your scheme is, how you do your scheme, and it's diabolical, bruh. It's nice. It's real nice, but I ain't gonna tell you. I just know what you. I've been peeping you out, sir.
How you gonna call something diabolical and still call it nice?
Because I mean, it is the way he presents it and shifts it at the same time is awesome.
Diabolical means evil.
Yeah, it is. It's an evil, diabolical, nice shit. Because if I can do it as easy as he's done, oh my God, I would do it. But I don't got that skill, so I can't say that I can't. But it's nice. His the way he sets up conversation and molds it. It's crazy. I ain't gonna get no more else out there. I just been peeping games, huh? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know what that dude was just talking about in the video because I'm not that deep into it, but you can't say that you can't see this is what I mean though. You can't minimize shit that you don't care about and then exaggerate shit that you do. It's most Christians only care about the Bible say don't be gay. They care about that shit more than anything else. Definitely more than the shit that they're guilty of. But then if this dude starts talking about, well, hell, we were separated for a reason. The Bible says we're not supposed to mingle with and, mate with certain people. Then folks who got white wives and German wives and black husbands and Asian husbands, then they get all bent out of shape. People want to go to, oh man, listen, yeah, but when Jesus came, that made everything disappear. But then when you read the scripture that said don't make everything disappear, then they just ignore it. It's a stupid ass game. Honestly, this is why there's that saying that ignorance is bliss. Because as a kid, church was you go there, you get the bang on the tambourine. Your mama gonna give you $1 or $2 to put in the basket. The choir gonna sing some songs Sometimes it might be boring, but when they sing the songs, you up and dancing, and your mama gonna snatch you up when you start doing hood dances. The preacher
okay, that's crazy.
Food, everybody gonna go to Old Country Buffet. Your mama gonna be nice for probably about 24 to 48 hours before she get back on bullshit. So, that's when church was fun. Now, with all the information, and the shit is, first of all, fake, but then second of all, the people in it is faker than the religion itself. It makes it suck. It makes it suck, man. I ain't never had a religious conversation with my kids, ever. Not once, bro. At most, it was I'm not gonna tell you what to follow.
Why come that new Applebee's commercial makes me want to line walk? I like them ribs. All you can eat ribs, $15.99.
I like the real. Lord Jesus.
Well, give me a slab of ribs, give me a couple beers, and chill the fuck out.
Right, a whole fucking.
That nigga said,
Man,
what's
going on?
Chill out.
So let me give you
what you're saying, Beans, is that everyone is fallible, right?
No, because fallible just means imperfect.
Yeah.
This is imperfect doesn't mean intentional, right? Like you can make a mistake, but that's different from when you're just intentionally obtuse. When you just a troll. When you just fuck, you know what the scripture said, but you just don't care. That particular scripture don't apply to you for no other reason than you don't want it to. But you still finna beat everybody else up with these other scriptures, right? Like even when I was having that conversation with Becca yesterday. So when it came down to things like, okay, how do you know Jesus is real? Oh, well, there's scholars and there's archaeologists and there's these people, and I'm telling you, they have documented things of this and that and blah, they skippy, and that's how we know Jesus is real, and that's how we know this place is this place and all of that. But then when it comes down to, yeah, but why did God put a baby inside of a 15-year-old? They just making that up. They don't know what but it's the same days. You see what I'm saying? It's the same days. Now they don't know what they're talking about because you don't want to believe that. Because if you have to believe that, then you're forced to either show that you're disingenuous and a hypocrite, or you're forced to reconcile with, why would he choose a 15-year-old? And that's the issue that I have with so-called believers. When it comes down, now, when I was in college and I took philosophy of religion, I told this story before on my channel several times. There was this dude named Chris. He was a super Christian, right? But when we asked him questions every day after class, we would stand down in the Chicago fucking snow downtown, freezing our asses off in the huddle, dancing and shit, damn near trying to stay warm. But we would sit there for another hour and a half after class and just had these deep ass philosophical conversations. But the thing that I liked about Chris, John, is that Chris didn't make up answers. When it was some shit that he couldn't reconcile, he said the same thing every single time. He would say, man, I don't know, man, but I just have faith. And that's it.
Oh, like they call my name on that one, like I make up stuff or something.
No, I'm saying that's what people do. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to make that, this and that, and cut. Like I said, on one hand, the historians and the scholars and the archaeologists, hey, they prove my Jesus is real. But then when they prove that Mary was 15, now you can't accept that. You see what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, that makes some sense. You know, you could just said that instead of going around the mulberry bush.
Let me change that word from prove to suggest, because it's not.
Okay.
But although I understand your argument, I think it says more about the individual than it says about the religion.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Because one thing that I had to wrestle with too, and I kind of, that's why I say every now and then Beans get something right, and he got another thing he got right again too. We all go through that. I just speak for myself. Early in my walk with Christ, I would try to justify things I wanted to continue doing.
Check the bomb, motherfuckers. Check the bomb.
Niggas playing the game.
That's crazy. You about his ADS on that one. Yeah. So I had you try to justify things that you're doing because you want to continue doing them.
Man, you
And then,
sorry,
so-
motherfuckers. I told you to check the goddamn bomb.
Tommy need you to mute up.
Oh, I thought I was muted. My bad. I hit the goddamn button.
And yeah, so to your credit being that's what people do, try to justify the things they want to continue doing. But when you finally realize like this is what you're doing and this is not, and this actually goes against the scripture, because the Bible actually tells you deal with the beam that's in your eye before you deal with the beam that's in your eye, and you'll see that you'll see clearly the speck that's in your brother's eye. So in all actuality, what you're seeing is you're seeing people who are actually denying the truth to live in a lie. But that's why I say it says more about them than it actually does than the religion itself. Because the religion itself tells you deal with the beam that's in your eye. But people don't want to deal with the beam that's in their eye. They rather deal with the speck in their brother's eye.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I agree with you, man. But
it's not just believers who do it either. But I know, but we're talking about believers because it should be believers, but it's all people do it, even if they're non-believers.
Look,
we can see other people's hypocrisy, but we can't see our own hypocrisy.
the thing is this, bro. There's a time and a place for everything. Right? So if I might be, don't not save my life because I'm doing some shit and you see me about to destroy myself and you don't speak up because you got your own shit going on, fuck that. Talk to me, tell me, holler at me. You know what I'm saying? Be my wingman, stand in the gap for me. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about what you got going on. Just let me know. Especially if it's some different shit. You know what I'm saying?
You want that person to be selfless.
No, I'm saying you smoking cigarettes and that shit killing you. You see me now, I'm about to start smoking. You saw me smoking 2 cigarettes a day. Now I'm up to a pack a day. Bro, what the fuck? I thought you was gonna quit, man. Bro, no. You put them shit down, bro. That shit ain't it. And then if I be like, bro, your ass smoke, yeah, motherfucker. That's how I know to tell you not to. I'm telling you to take the chance to stop now while it's not that strong on you, while it don't have such a hold on you. You know, it is times where you can be a hypocrite by judging somebody for something when you doing the same thing. But the truth be told is I notice most things that I criticize people for, I have a version in my own life of that I do. It probably just don't look the same. I judge my dad for being addicted to drugs all my life. Nigga, I've been addicted to women all my life. All my life. I was choosing having a woman over everything else. Everything else.
So would you consider yourself as idolizing women?
Probably.
Okay. Interesting.
I definitely made that shit more important than everything else. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but then if I come and I see somebody else struggling with an addiction, and I'm trying to tell them, don't, you know, hey, listen, or on their way to struggling with an addiction, I'm trying to prevent the shit, and they want, nigga, you got the nigga so fucking what? that just means I know what I'm talking about. That's what that means.
So you would tell men stop sleeping around with other women, with all these other women?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if I Y'all, a lot of times I think people be upset because not everybody struggle the same way they do. There's some people out here sleeping with multiple people and they ain't struggling with it. It's not determining their life. It's not fucking them up. It's not an addiction for them. It's not a crutch or a monkey on their back. It's just a part of their daily activity, right? And I honestly don't even think there's nothing wrong with it, to be honest with you. Is it problematic for women to be hoes as a society? Absolutely. Gotta admit that. But that's because of the way that we run society. That's because of the religious programming that we have. Who knows? We might fare well as a society with individualism if motherfuckers chose to master it. It's not like we're gonna stop having kids. So shit. And even if we did, I still don't understand why people care. So fucking what? Nigga, if I die tomorrow and the whole world goes with me, why do I care? Nobody can ever explain that shit to me. Why do I care? About shit
how can someone explain what's in the mind of a crazy man? You can't.
No, it's a lot of people that be concerned about that. Man, I'm trying to make sure my great grandkids got the bag. Like, for real, nigga? You care that far into the future? Man, must be a struggle.
Well, we about to finish this off so we can get to the next thing. I got a little something, but let's see what they say on this side right here.
OG. OG.
Go ahead.
Wimby the Punisher. Wimby the Punisher.
What's the score?
89-83.
San Antonio up?
San Antonio up.
No.
Now it's 92-83. San Antonio up.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck around and lose. They ain't worried about it.
Y'all just don't be listening.
You say what?
I said y'all just don't be listening.
I was listening, sir.
I told y'all weeks ago, San Antonio, New York, because of the 99 final, San Antonio in New York. It's the same thing like they did with, see, you got to remember, I think it's all rigged anyway. It's the same thing they did with Miami. Miami played Dallas in 06. They was up 2-0. Dallas came back one. I mean, Dallas was up 2-0. Miami came back and won 4 in a row. That was the Wayne Wade first ring, right? 5 years later, they play Dallas versus Miami. LeBron's first year in Miami. Dallas come back and win, right? New York first played in 99 in the lockout season, the short season, the year after Jordan retired. But they ended up not having Patrick Ewing, and Larry Johnson got hurt in Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. And New York was the 8th seed at the time. They're not
about to give a championship to New York at all.
Say it one more time.
They're not about to give a championship to New York at all.
OG, this is dominating.
Even
dominating.
Even if it is rigged to that point that it's rigged, they're not gonna give it to that anyway, because technically San Antonio got the best run ever. When you talk about championships, these niggas was kicking ass, even though they didn't win the motherfuckers back to back. Nigga, they were fucking niggas up consistent every year.
Whoa.
Well, it's a fact, sir. I mean, do you know how many rings? Nigga, that Tim Duncan got?
5.
It's not
okay. So what basketball player you know that showed that besides the so-called ass Jordan nigga that y'all be talking about so much? When the nigga he didn't even play as many years as Vince Carter. So, and he still didn't have more. It's a lot of players. I think that was. We ain't gonna go to the Jordan shit. Let's just keep.
Magic got 5.
It's not even worth the squeeze.
John. This nigga is bugging. This nigga said the greatest run. Just let it go.
He did have one of the greatest runs, huh?
Lakers had the greatest run.
What? What year would this be, John?
The 80s.
How many they went back to back, John?
I don't think they won any back to back.
Who you talking about?
The fuck are you talking about then, nigga? This is what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all know y'all only go by that shit. It ain't been that many teams, bro, that they won this shit back to back. You knew that, right?
No, so OG argument is that because
don't tell me what
Who was you talking about, John? You was talking about the Lakers?
Yeah, Lakers.
Magic Johnson?
Magic Johnson Lakers, yes.
Yes, they won 87 and 88. They won back to back, yes.
Okay.
But even I wouldn't even go to the back-to-back argument. The argument I was going to make is that they won 5 out the 80s. That was a great run for the 80s. That's the argument I was going to make.
Is good. This number still the same as mine? Or is this nigga, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you were saying the Lakers are a better team than the San Antonio Spurs, sir. I don't care how you look at it. Okay, how you dress it up.
Sir, you talking about these niggas when they had old niggas on there from the 80s and shit, right? What you were just saying. Didn't you just say they won 2 back-to-back beams? Yeah. How many Kobe didn't win? Kobe and Shaq.
Kobe and Shaq got 4. Got 3
in a row.
Yeah. Any of them other Lakers did that?
Not 3 in a row, no.
Then shut the hell up then. The hell we talking about? That's what I'm talking about, bro. It's that shit I'm talking about. They don't even make sense.
One more time. You got one more time. I would say I could have said several Lakers teams. I just chose one Laker era.
John? Did what, John? Are they better than Kobe and Shaq, nigga?
No, what I'm saying to you is
no. The point I'm making to you is once you go past the team that did something that other niggas couldn't do, your point is mute.
You said San Antonio. You said San Antonio had the best run, and I'm telling you, I'm saying the Lakers had a better run than San Antonio ever did.
And I asked you which Lakers and which ones did you give me?
I just gave you one. Okay, you're right. I said the Magic. I said the 80s. I said the 80s Lakers. I picked one of them. I just picked one of them.
Oh Lord! Well,
I could have picked either one. I could have picked either one of them.
Yeah, you should have picked Kobe them because that still would have been. These niggas still lost to who, nigga? Who these niggas lose to, nigga? Because they only had 3 of them back to back, so they lost years before that and years after that while they were still trying to do
I know they lost the last one that broke them up. They lost the one they lost that broke up the team was Detroit.
All right, so stop talking about something that's blurry and talk about the facts, sir. Again, I'm not saying it's just to say it, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like you thinking I'm just saying it because I like Tim Duncan, I like Tony Parker, Ginobili.
No, that's not why I said that. That's not what I'm thinking.
So what are you thinking I'm saying then, sir? Why do you think I'm saying they had one of the best runs?
Because Tim Duncan had a great run. That's why you're saying it. I'm just saying that and I'm not saying they didn't have a great run. I just think any Lakers era would be better than San Antonio's era.
Oh wow, you just can't justify it though.
Yeah, that's my whole point. I'm just still trying to say how he gonna put this matrix together, bro. Most of these teams that he talking about, they brought in new people, got rid of people, they did everything against other teams. The San Antonio stuck together. These niggas won. I think they won 2, lost 1, lost 1, 2. The fuck are you talking about, bro? They got 5 of them whole, bro. Now, this is not like Jordan, y'all so-called best motherfucking players. I want to keep his ass up out of it because, nigga, he only had 3. Then he left. Then he came back. But we don't count the years all between before he got his first championship, and we don't count the years after that. You only count the championship years. Y'all niggas is weird, nigga.
Oh, I wouldn't dare mention the Bulls.
Why not mention them?
For the reason that you said.
Why not mention them? Because after your boy left, what did they become? After Jordan left, what did the Bulls become?
Became Tony Kukok's team, became Tipper's team for a little while.
They went to the final round.
Now take your franchise player out of it. He ain't playing no more. His old ass is done. He went to I think did he go to the Wizards or the Hornets? Trash ass nigga.
The Wizards.
When it comes, after later on, trash ass older player. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in his youth and prime, he was the best. I give you that, best player of all time in his youth and prime. But after years, LeBron kicking ass, Vince Carter kicking ass, they played for years. It's people that played for years that still kicked ass, but this nigga didn't. But let's just keep it to your dude. But after that, do you count anything that happened after the Bulls for Jordan?
I don't know who you talking to. I'm not supporting the Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
After Jordan, there were a couple of good years with Rose. Right? I remember Rose having a couple of really good years with the Bulls. Your boy was there too for a little while, which he was decent. But as of current relevancy, though, I say last 4 or 5 years, Bulls haven't been very relevant. I mean, at all.
What you got to say?
Oh, me? Oh, I ain't got shit to say on basketball. We talking about basketball. You know me, I'm a football guy.
That's a fact.
John, you got to argue, bro. First of all, you hit the point with the Magic thing, but you didn't argue. Well, 5 out of 9 is better than 5 out of 6. Jordan, it's not even close. 6-0 beats 5 out of 6, and it beats 5 out of 9.
Wait, hold on. Take that back. Run that back real quick. You said 5 out of 9?
Yeah.
You talking about individual? You talking about individuals, right?
That was Magic's record.
Magic Johnson was on the Lakers. They went to
cool.
the final.
You talking about individuals, right?
1-5.
Because I heard you say a number that didn't correlate to what we was talking about, which was 5 out of 9. You talking about the individual player, right?
Right.
We're talking about the organization.
Like, that's not gonna help you because the name of the team is the Lakers, not the Magic. Right? So the Lakers, when Magic was there, the Lakers went to the finals 9 times and they won 5. When Michael was on the Bulls, they went to the finals 6 times in 8 years. But they went 6 times and they won every time. The Spurs went to the finals 6 times, but they did it over a 15-year span. And they won 5 out of 6. They went 6, they lost 1.
I like how Beans did that though. I like how you did that because that was very, very slick how you did that.
I'm saying though.
I'm
gonna tell you,
motherfuckers don't know what division is, percentages and things, brother. And
so this what you did, Beans, right? You said, and I agree with you.
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Y'all niggas don't know fractions. That's crazy as shit, nigga. Lord,
all you gotta remember is that your disagreement, John, was that he said they had the best run. If they went 6 times and it took them 15 years to do it, they couldn't have possibly had the best run. It's
not crazy.
Difficult.
Okay, stop. I can't let that disingenuous stuff. I can't let you do it, Beans. This is the reason why I stopped you and asked you about those numbers. Then you try to flip the numbers, right? And tell me no, because this nigga was on the team, right? It's what you did because this nigga was on the team. This is the Lakers. So you gave me 5 out of 9. Am I correct?
What's your point?
My point is, sir, if 5 out of 6 is better than 5 out of 9.
Nowhere
Am I wrong?
mankind is that true.
What? What? What?
So now this is where
we drop my weed, nigga. You made me. Oh my God! But you got it. You got it. Over years, a span of 15 years, right? That's what you're saying.
Right. And they went to 9 and 8. I'm sorry, they went to 9 and.
So I don't correlate.
They went to 9 and 11.
It was the whole time, yeah, Magic. That's what I was trying to argue. I was trying to say that. So this is what I was trying to say about your numbers being.
Let this nigga take the fucking L.
Oh God.
Damn.
I succeed. My mic is muted. They went in what now?
They went to 9 and 11 years.
Did you really?
Did you just really try to switch that up on me from 9 to 5, talking about a nigga got 5 championships and he went and he took his team to? No, sir. Did you just? This is why I was trying to break it down to John. That's why I wasn't trying to make it individual. That's why I was talking about the Spurs run.
Boy.
Right.
We was talking about. Okay, so again, what you did was come up here and tell me, sir, that because Michael Johnson took these niggas to 9 of them.
Why can't you
tell
us?
Okay, wait, sir. Wait, I got you, bro. I'm not. Come on now. You know where you got it, bro. I don't interrupt nobody. I try to let y'all niggas get y'all words. I've been quiet my own goddamn show this whole time. I've been letting y'all niggas get it out. You even told John the Baptist, bro, if he wanted to stop you, he'll stop you. I still didn't stop you. I let y'all niggas spill off.
Tell us what Spurs run you talking about, though.
Sir, I was talking about again when I'm only going by your numbers. You told me 6 out of 5. Where does that 6 out of 5 come from, sir?
Absolutely. Can you tell me what Spurs run are you talking about? You said the Spurs had the best run. What run is that?
I don't know.
And there it is, John. You see what I'm saying? Because he know once he answers that question, guess what run he talking about? The run they had with Tim Duncan. Right? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like you just got to understand how to talk. You don't got to lie. You don't got to make up shit. So he's talking about the run they had with Tim Duncan. The run they had with Tim Duncan, they won 5 championships. They went 6 times. And it took them 15 years to get there 6 times. The run the Lakers had with Magic Johnson, they went 9 times and won 5, and it took them 11 years. That's just not a better run. Sorry.
That wouldn't be the best run anyway, bro. When you're going by the numbers that you're going by, I wasn't even trying to do that. But this is when you think this is the problem, Bean. The problem is, bro, if you would have just stuck to what I was talking about when I was talking to John, and you go in there. Let me ask you a question. Who has the most rings, sir?
Between who?
Wilt Chamberlain.
Nigga, who has them?
Between who? The teams? A person? Between who? That matters, nigga.
Okay.
Well, there was only one person that got the most rings.
Never mind, bro.
Who are you talking about? You can't which team has the most rings? Which person has the most rings?
Hey, bro.
Don't be obtuse, nigga. It's a genuine question. Between who?
Never mind. I don't know. I don't know, bro. We thought we was talking about basketball, but
exactly. So now, are you saying which NBA team has the most rings? Which NBA player has the most rings? What are you asking?
At this point,
the most player would be Bill Russell. The team would be either the Boston Celtics or the Lakers.
That's right. Bill Russell got the
It's either the Celtics or the Lakers. I can't remember which one is which of the league right now. I think it might be the Celtics though.
It's the Celtics with Bill Russell, like you said. Because I think he has 11. If I'm not mistaken.
This is just something, bro. I ain't never asked, bro. Let me tell you how not disingenuous I am. Hey, Tom, can you ask Gemini this crazy question? What NBA team has the most rings overall out of history? Because I wasn't even thinking about that dumbass shit. I don't even think nobody ever equates anything to a whole goddamn. I don't even think that's even been asked on ESPN, even thought of.
Celtics have the most rings in NBA history with 18 championships, followed closely by the Los Angeles Lakers with 17.
So the Celtics do with 18.
Okay.
Yeah, I know we
Say
go
what
back.
now,
We go
Ben?
back. We go back and
I'm
forth.
I'm making sure that OG is paying attention so he can get this lesson, right? When we talk about ego, right? He can't let it go, right? It was a genuine question that I asked him. OG, you heard me ask him. Was he talking about teams or a player? He got frustrated and then literally asked Tom to ask Gemini the same question that I asked him. Was he talking about the teams or a player? And then we answered him before Tom even asked Gemini and told him Bill Russell as a player got 11. He actually got 13 because he got 2 as a coach. But also the Celtics got the most rings, right? So we answered all of these questions. Again, I wasn't arguing that Magic Johnson had the best run. I was trying to present to John his argument because he wasn't making it. He was saying that Magic Johnson and the Lakers had a better run than Tim Duncan and the San Antonio Spurs, and he is correct. He just didn't know how to facilitate the argument. But it doesn't mean that they had the best run. It just means it was better than the Spurs. That's it.
Because I really trying to argue the one. I was arguing the whole Lakers team, not just the Magic Johnson era.
Then you would be wrong.
No, because no, listen what OG said. Because even OG, when he tried to be pick the Kobe Bryant and the Shaq era, he said 3 because I knew that was a dominant era too. I would pick their era over Tim Duncan's era.
Why do you think I didn't pick Bill Russell?
I would argue that the Spurs technically had a better run than the Lakers did during that same era because they won 4.
I did call it the South.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all, because y'all ego, y'all want to make a choice, bro. What are you saying? Are you talking about from the 90s? Are you talking about from the 2000s? Like that shit matters when you're talking about this shit. Because you can't say you can't add what the Lakers did in the 80s with what Shaq and Kobe did in the 2000s. That's their own separate run. That shit don't got nothing to do with what Magic them did. Niggas lose for a whole decade and we want to count that as part of the run. No, it's a whole nother team. So the run is when it's the same team, right? Mike with the Bulls, Magic with the Lakers, Shaq and Kobe with the Lakers, Tim Duncan with the Spurs. Because Tim Duncan was the mainstay. David Robinson was there for 2, then he retired. Then Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili comes in. Then Kawhi is there for the last 2, which they lost 1, right? So that's what I'm saying. That shit matters. Magic and Kareem with Worthy. Boston with they out the 80s, right? With fucking McHale, Parrish, Bird, right? Like those are the runs. Now, what we just saw is since 2018, it's been what do you count 2019? Since 2019, it's been a different team every single year. And that's why I knew Oklahoma wasn't going to win this year. Because they set in this trend of fucking different teams winning every year. It's been a different team ever since 2019. Starting with Toronto. So it's either going to be the Spurs or the Knicks.
I think teams is loving this trend, though. I think teams is loving this trend. I really do.
I like all them words that he put together, goddamn, just to say I was goddamn right when I was talking to John the Baptist. That's all I'm thinking, man. Appreciate you, sir. Goddamn that. I take it anytime, any day. You ain't got to tell me how to have a conversation. I listen and I understand what comes out of my mouth. I don't just say stuff up here on YouTube. So, appreciate you, but no thank you.
Yeah, you were only right about the Knicks, though.
No, bro, I wasn't, bro. But you know the reason why I didn't use Bill Russell, sir? You know the reason why I didn't go to understand this, Beans? You just sat here and told me that this man, like literally the Celtics got 18 of them some bitches, right?
Mm-hmm.
11 of them came from who?
Russell.
And Russell would be the person with the what? The individual player with the what?
Most rings.
I shouldn't have to say anymore.
Benefit your argument that the San Antonio Spurs had the best run
because you framed it that way and told me I was saying I should have did this and all that there you was adding all them words you put together. It didn't make no sense because you kept on adding stuff to the conversation, trying to explain to John again where he was messing up at. And again, it wasn't, I understood where John was messing up at. That's why I told him what I said. That's why I even was trying to break certain things down to him, just like you did at the end. And the stuff that you said, I can't get mad because that's what I was thinking in my head.
This is why I know you don't have a problem with women, because this delusional shit you doing right now works on them. I'm not, oh, you said the Spurs had the best run, motherfucker. You ain't proved that shit. Or you just proved that you was wrong, because now you saying it was motherfucking Boston, nigga. So
I didn't say it was Boston, nigga. I was telling you, nigga. I said it's the reason why I didn't say them, sir, because it's you're talking what you just got to explain it to us and got to tell us. Well, you know what you got it. No, these are your words, sir. You said this is exactly what you said. Well, what you got to do is you got to break that stuff down because these are different eras.
Yeah,
that's what you said.
It still don't mean
I didn't bring up the eras, sir. I didn't go through none of that. I just gave my opinion on something, and then John told me something. Then once he said something I didn't agree with, which was Magic them, you jumped up here and started putting out these crazy ass numbers with 5 and 9s and 11s and 8s. Well, let me ask you a question, sir. Let's just keep it real.
Get the fuck out of here.
A 6 and 5, or 5 and 6 is way better than a 5 and 9. An 8 and 11 is better too.
This nigga got like fucked up. Hey, yo, I definitely rather go to 9. Don't you know you get extra money for going to the finals, nigve?
That ain't what I'm talking about.
See, but y'all, you see, but being y'all
winning. If you go, sir, and you get it out of 6 times that you go, you win 5 of them. Mm-hmm. If you go 9 times and you only win 5, if you go 11 times and you win 8, that 8 and 11 and that 5 and 6 is better than that 5 and 9. That's all the thing I was saying.
That
I didn't bring up those numbers. You did.
You're arguing that the percentage is gonna look better. Congratulations. I still rather go to 9. Fuck that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You rather ride with a low percentage. I'm cool with that. I had no problem with that. I never argued you on that. I just said, nigga, that your fractions was off.
And then here's the thing: Kobe went 7 times.
What's good with your wrestler?
Yeah, Kobe. He went 7 times and won 5. So from the win percentage, right? Yeah, you would say you a dumbass.
Bro, he over there, he about to get pissed off. Them niggas over there fucking up his game right now. He only do shit like that, bro, is when he frustrated and some bullshit happening. He probably about to cuss everybody out.
My bad. I thought I was muted. I don't know why I'm not muted. This is crazy.
This nigga is silly as hell.
Oh, you gotta see that nigga play that game live.
Controllers like I used to do, goddamn.
I'm surprised that nigga ain't broke that controller.
Because I don't like paying for them motherfuckers. They're expensive.
Hell yeah.
My controller is $112, nigga. I ain't breaking this bitch.
All right, let's get back to this man and hear this bullshit so I can get to this next one.
So if those people are not my people, you're right. I don't care. And it's not from a not care, like it's not an atrocity that should be corrected. But every race would prioritize their own people first.
Okay.
Everybody on the planet. But when something happens,
we can get back into it later, dude.
When something happens to white people, you said me?
Yeah, you lagged out for a second. It's okay now. We didn't hear you for a second.
Okay,
there.
no
You're good now.
But what white people want and what they want to convince black people is that we got to care about everybody's problem. Black people have cared about everybody's problem enough. So in the Israelite school of UPK, we care about our problems. So don't ask me about Sudan. I can't tell you about Sudan. But I can tell you about the ghettos and the cities in my areas, the barrios, the reservations that my people are on, and that's my priority. You understand?
How convenient. How convenient at this point. You haven't talked about that all night. all
y'all
night.
care about
Not a
do you
word.
care about
Not a word. But when I point out how
care
dumb
about
your
what's
whole
happening?
position, now that's your point. Now it is.
All right.
All right, let's
Start there for a second. Man, this was an excellent game. Man, this is a great game. I got questions about what happened to Jay Will in the second half though. Where did Jay Will go? Because in the first half he was really showing off his like star power, but the second half I don't remember hearing his name come up like not one time. So what happened to Jay Will? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, right? But excellent game, man, by both of these teams. Absurdly excellent game tonight. You know, everybody gonna be healthy next year from OKC, so you can expect some get back for this. But right now, it looks like it's gonna be the San Antonio Spurs versus the New York Knicks for the NBA championship. Who you with?
For the championship, I'm not going against. I'm not going against Texas for nothing. So if they make it, if the Spurs go against Brunson, them, I'm going with the Spurs off top. I'm being honest with you. I'm not gonna go against Texas. I don't fuck with New York like that. I don't like them uppity niggas.
Okay. Okay.
Don't like them shitty ass niggas from New York. What we doing here, man? Rat eating motherfuckers.
They cool. Some of them cool, but not all of them.
Nah, fuck them rat eating motherfuckers. I'ma say it all. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't be nice to these niggas, OG.
I said that. I ain't say I'm cool with the niggas from New York. You heard that now. If you a nigga, you know, I'm cool with all niggas. I don't like the blacks. You know what I'm saying? The super uppity rich niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like John, like what's that nigga name is? The Urban Lord. Yeah. John Gold, that's what he was saying, the blacks.
Yeah, whatever that nigga retarded.
I like some rich nigga support, but you know what I'm saying? I can't stand
That's
the rich
a whole
nigga.
fact.
You know what I'm saying? Love that rich nigga support.
OG, probably rich one on the panel.
That's a whole fact.
Shit. Goddamn lie.
And you come with two parent family.
The rich nigga up here right now is Spoon. Or probably
and you come with two parent family.
You know what I'm saying? I know I don't make as much as everybody else up here. I know Beans make more than me. Shit, he monetized. Shit, I ain't even made it there yet. You know what I mean? So believe me, I ain't doing that.
But I will say this, OG. I will say this. 3 years from now, are we going to be thinking to ourselves, this was Wemby's breakthrough game?
Yeah, he did.
This feel like a breakthrough game, man. Like there's a new King of the West type shit.
What's the score, real quick? What's the score in the time?
Let me see again.
You don't know. That nigga ain't watched the game.
Because if I try to pull it,
I'm watching right. 111, San Antonio 111 to 103. 111 to 103.
What's the time?
Time is 10:53.
Oh, this game ain't over yet.
No, I was talking about the quarters and shit, bro. The time. Give me the time. Third quarter, fourth quarter. How many minutes to go? What we looking at?
The game is over. The game, OG, the game is over with.
Oh, so it's 0. It's over with.
Yeah.
Oh, you said it was 10 minutes left. You said 10 minutes left.
You said it was like 10 minutes left, bro. Thought you was like 10:43 something left on the fourth.
The 10 something. I told you it was 10:54. Yeah, because you asked what time it was.
No, he asked you how much time left.
Actual time.
How much time on the clock? How much time on the clock?
Okay. My bad. I thought you was asking me what time it was.
No, so the game is over with.
Over with, yeah, it's over with.
It's crazy.
Good ass game between both of these two teams, man. I really enjoyed watching it.
That means that, yeah. 111, 103. Yeah. Gotta hit Teasy up. He was right. He probably out drinking tonight. He probably down on campus corner, nigga, turning up. They probably down there getting full of that liquor too. That's sad.
Son of a bitch.
Tom.
Yeah, we
I'm
do
gonna
got to
go on
focus,
mute,
man.
Tom.
Let's get that. Yeah, he do need.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
he's
my
going crazy.
Let's put a pin in that one because the two of you, I foresee a very nice speed date later in the gauntlet, and this might get more
I'll be
fun.
here.
Looks like we are people like having phone issues. If you were backstage, next person to cam up gets the next seat and gets to come up. I don't know if we're losing people out of Wi-Fi issues or what, but go ahead, Doc. Ask your question, sir. You are
Can't hear you,
muted, Doc.
You got to unmute your mic, Doc.
Hold on, give me a second. Okay, sorry. So yeah, thanks for the debate and the discussion. I'm just curious because from like a critical perspective, I mean, you said things for sure. You definitely said things, but it's weird because usually critical philosophies, opinions, perspectives, ideas, they usually, in the end undermine themselves. They point to the fact that artificial differences between people don't support these robust versions of identity. And yet it appears you have an entire online persona and character based upon artificial distinctions, including racial realism, right? And so just like, your misusage of the Bible, your misusage of history, that was really pronounced to me while you were talking.
Can you tell me what I misused of the Bible?
Yeah, so I mean, just the actual history of the Bible is very different, right? The actual history of the religion.
If I could, not to cut you off, but just so you can understand, when you speak, can you just be specific about what you're saying, if you don't mind?
That's what I'm. So apparently, it's what I'm trying to do here. Have you seen Stand and Deliver, by the way?
The movie? No.
Yeah.
If I did, probably when I was, because that's an old movie, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends what you mean by old, but anyways, yeah. So religion has historically been a bargaining chip in empires. It's also been a patriarchal control mechanism. So it would probably violate some of the values. And so saying that there's, just Jeremiah. I understand why you would want to talk about Jeremiah repeatedly, but to me, it's like, yeah, this isn't a critical perspective. This is just cheap racism on the internet.
But see how I asked you to be specific? When I mentioned Jeremiah, it wasn't about racism. When I mentioned Jeremiah, it was about idolatry. The Christmas tree is what I mentioned about Jeremiah. And I was pointing out that the Christmas tree is described in Jeremiah, the 10th chapter. Listening is an art, young man. So that when I asked you to be specific, you still are not specific. So when you say I'm saying,
but that, how does having iconography?
I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
Right,
Doc, and he's correct, Doc.
Thank you.
Let him finish his thought.
And I'm going to give you the floor very quickly. So I'm going to ask you again. When you say I was hypocritical, be specific on subject and tell me you brought up Jeremiah. What was I hypocritical about in Jeremiah? Because it wasn't about racism.
Yeah. So, I mean, this whole point that you could somehow look at a totem or an artifact and not see the irony that you're referencing a totem or an artifact, an impressa, you're referencing something that is an artifact meant to mean something to some person, to create a point about the white man, creating Santa Claus and the 12 Easter egg, dwarves to deliver presents. Okay, I get it. It's very funny, Teriak. However, Captain Teriak, right? It's very funny.
Cap is fine. You can just call me Cap. Right. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So, but again, yeah, that it's just kind of a weird. I don't know if you don't see the irony of housing a criticism of idolatry within something which itself is idolizing a text, and then this again zooms back out to the fact that you're just giving an example of what race realism looks like.
So again, this is what I see. Like, people talking, they ain't saying shit. He said I was hypocritical. I asked him to show me where I was hypocritical because Jeremiah, the 10th chapter, was about idolatry. So when I take the time to read, when I said that Jeremiah described the Christmas tree. So when I read Jeremiah 10, it says, learn not the way of the heathen. So now we know this is the custom of the heathen. Verse 3, for the custom of the people are vain. One cutteth the tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of the workmen. Where do you get the tree from? The forest today. They deck it with silver and gold. Now we ain't the most, extravagant people, so we don't have silver.
Do you not
and gold,
understand that reading into the text? Reading? No, I wasn't done. I wasn't done. I wasn't done yet. I wasn't done yet.
Listen.
Like, get out your fucking feelings.
Doc, he was talking.
Yeah,
He
I
was
was
talking,
quiet.
Doc.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, Cap?
What the fuck
All
was
right.
that? You interrupted
We're gonna,
me. Shut
yeah,
your
we're gonna
mouth.
go ahead and move on because Doc just wants to play games. All right,
Yeah, shut your mouth.
Spin. Do you have a question or comment? For
See what I mean? Well, why they not just having a conversation? Or was the what did y'all see in that interaction right there? What was wrong with the interaction, and what was right about the interaction? If you've seen it in whatever way you've seen it in. Don't tell me y'all niggas ain't listening. John the Baptist left. ADS. Okay, Tom be back. Beans, ADS.
OG, I ain't listening to this bullshit.
How is it bullshit, bro? It's crazy work. I like it. Everybody ain't listening, but you was watching the game anyway, so your ass turned up for the Spurs.
Man,
I'm pretty sure you going for goddamn Cyrus, New York, so I ain't worried about you right now. Beans, what you thought about
yeah. But this is some luau type sim shit. This is some luau sim shit. When we doing some luau sim, some real luau sim type shit. You know what I'm saying? His second season, he went to the finals too. Remember?
Yeah, but
With
we trying to
Milwaukee.
stick on. We trying to stick on top of ADS. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make sure we stay here, bro, on what we just got through here. Do you got something for me, Beans? Okay. I got John the Baptist coming back. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, I try to give everybody an opportunity to speak. John, do you want to speak before I say what I'm gonna say?
What's that you gonna say?
Give me a second. Let me welcome him up the right way.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
What up?
We got
what up?
wrestling in the building. What's good with you, Playboy?
Not much. I was thinking about watching this yesterday, but I didn't. So like you're my first introduction to what's going on here. But that was already some bullshit.
What's up, Jerry Stackhouse?
Nothing big, man. Fat man.
Oh wow. Wow.
Family back together. Now, I'm with you, man. I that was crazy, fam. Look, so I showed this the way I did it, wrestlers. I didn't see the whole thing, right? But somebody was telling me that my boy Clay, you know what I'm saying? They say, you know what I'm saying? Old Brick was over there getting into it with me. Brick just had a good conversation with him.
Okay,
Now-
I gotta watch it. I don't know what's.
Oh yeah, bro. When you see it, it's gonna trip you out. Him and Terry, him and Captain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they
I'm
had a good
because there's a whole other Terry
Yeah.
in the space.
So they had a good, you know what I'm saying, good combo. Now I'm listening to this combo he having with, I guess I don't know who the D is. I got my screen up. I'm not trying to steal people's content. I'm more of a visual type shit. I don't care about looking at them or so I don't know who she talking to, but I'm just listening. It's more of a listening type thing for me. But he didn't agree with nothing that Terriak was saying, but he was just being, seemed like to me they was being disingenuous because he don't like the title of the show. There's other things to him that's making him speak the way that he's speaking about what he's talking about because he's not even sticking the topic. When you can't explain something to somebody after telling them that you disagree with it, that's a problem.
I agree. I can't remember the name of the show, but I do know the show was about why white people hate black people or some shit like that. It was something similar. Don't quote me on that. I can't remember. But I wanted to see it, but I didn't. But I damn for sure didn't see the panel version of this, so I'm gonna have to go back to watch all that shit. But even what the guy just said, and I can't really see what his name is, but all that shit had really nothing to do with what was being mentioned. And even when Captain started talking, Sarah's kind of right. Like the fact that he got cut off. Like, wait, stop, shut the fuck up. Like, what? None of that shit really mattered to what you're talking about right now. It was weird. It was weird. Like you're in your feelings, but can you really go to what he said? You're going everywhere except for what the man actually said.
That's what I seen. I seen the same thing. It's not talking to the point. I'm here to play a little bit, let it go in, then let me know if I need to stop it. If you're something, you know what I'm saying, just tell me to stop it, and I'll stop it, and we'll talk about it.
For Captain Tazariak.
I just want to tell you, Sarah, this shit is fire. I just want to tell you.
I know. I know you're having so much fun. But Duck knows my rules here as well. So he can save all of that fuck you bitch stuff for the gauntlet.
Okay,
Angry American Spin, it is your turn. So do you have a question or comment for Captain Tazariak?
Oh, I definitely do.
Who's this one talking?
This is Angry American, bottom corner.
Okay, I see him. I got you. Good, Angry American.
Let me switch us over real quick.
OG. I remember the stream.
Would
was
you
called
agree
White
that
People Are
your
Devil.
views
Yeah.
are racist?
I wouldn't agree that they was racist, but if someone said bigoted or prejudiced, I would agree. The way that I look at racism, when we say like the white man is racist, and we would normally say systematic racism. So we don't have a system in place to oppress you guys. So if someone said I was prejudiced or bigoted, I don't think I'm bigoted, but I would say I'm prejudiced.
You ever fucked a white girl?
No.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You ever have a white girlfriend?
No. I know that's what you wanted because a lot of black men.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I'm
what I will say.
Hey, that was crazy. The way that he said it, nigga, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah,
No,
he was
that's
waiting
not what I
for it. I know he was waiting for it. I felt it. That's funny.
Got her touching these women's. You know what I'm saying? Hey, threw his cape on quick. Nigga, hey, hold up now. Don't be touching on women now. We want to make sure you did. Hey, you went over there and touched that sugar. That sugar booger. They don't know nothing about that.
But before you call me what I am, what I would say is that your white women love black dick, though.
That's a fact.
Your white,
That's a
let me finish. Your white women is in love with black dick like it's going out of fucking style. That shit's favorite. They could, because that white penis is just.
Oh boy,
that's a fact. 1000%.
What's a fact?
That these white women be loving black dick.
Yeah, black women like white dick. What are we doing here? You don't think black women love black dick? I mean white dick?
Wasn't the question.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the question because
it wasn't the statement. It wasn't the statement. It wasn't the statement. Because the statement he made was like what? And then he said, "Well, you think like
no, I'm
white
not
women don't like black dick?"
I'm not.
No, I know. We're on the same page. I got it.
It's diabolical. I didn't think black women like white dick, but until I actually
they do. They
heard it like that. This shit. This white bitch shot. I mean, this black chick shot a shot. He's like, I don't deal with niggers. I said,
oh shit, damn.
That's crazy. Stay away from her. She's not one. She's not one of the ones you need to be
she
around.
was cute too. She wasn't ugly. She was cute as shit.
So Tom, you believe in black?
No, I don't.
What does that mean?
You use the social construct or word black?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Again, dumbass.
I just asked the question. I just asked the question.
Constructs, sir.
I just asked the question. Move on.
Dumbass. Trying to get this, I got you, but it ain't there, sir.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. I got you. I want it. I got you. I want it. Actually, I did.
No, you didn't.
I literally did.
No, because I literally said I participate in motherfucking social construct.
I know you do. I know you do. Right. Now just keep on with the conversation. We good.
Yeah. Shut your face, nigga. That's why your mama don't like you, nigga.
Yeah, just long as you know you use the color black.
As long as I can participate in social constructs, I already said that, John. Not
yeah,
saying
that you
nothing
reference
new,
black.
bro.
That you reference black people as black. I got you. Just keep on moving.
I don't reference myself as black. That's what we're talking about. Do I reference myself as black? And I told you no.
Keep on going. Let's keep on going.
Yeah. That's what I thought, nigga. Shut up.
Too fucking small. It's so small that they go get that black dick and they say, Mandingo, dominate me, smack me, do this to me. That's what I do know.
See, what I do know is I have watched most of your Instagram and your fucking TikTok brain.
Right.
And all I see is racist, bigoted bullshit.
I need to see.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know? I did my fucking homework.
Good job.
He
Not
mad.
good. We'll see though.
Do you know your extremist, black
really mad.
extremist group is considered a terrorist organization in the United States?
Oh my God! This white motherfucker think he got a
This nigga is mad. He big mad.
What jumped this off with it? Just by looking at the man content. I mean, this is their first time talking, right?
I want to see it. Yeah, this first time they're talking. I want to see it myself. Like, they big mad.
He probably about to jump up and say something. He's hey, his name is the Angry American. That's crazy. You put the American man on the back. That's crazy.
Where at?
No. Stop it, OG. Stop it, OG.
Go ahead. Go say what you gotta say. Go get him. Get him.
This is common when white men think that a black man is getting too close to an attractive white woman. This happens. This is exactly what happens. The same thing happens when you get too close to an attractive Latin woman. If y'all over there talking a little bit too long or joking a little bit too much, they will come and break that shit up.
ADS is not. He's not wrong in that aspect. That happened to me literally a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
You know, I just realized I just caught on because I'm smoking this good old weed to Shirley Temple. What just fucked me up is I forgot Sarah was even on the panel.
Oh shit, nigga.
That's sad. You know what I'm talking about? Now I see what you're talking about. Because at first I was
only woman on the panel.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking about myself, like, what the fuck is ADS talking about? Then I was like, okay, oh damn, Sarah is on.
This is
see that ugly
beta
motherfucker
male
right there?
behavior. This is beta male behavior in groups like this. Because if you're the top white dude, you go up there to correct that shit. It shouldn't require any more than you and your homeboy. You got a whole crew with you.
Okay. I don't know where that came from. I mean, you go get some lemon water or something, nigga. God damn.
For this nigga.
Back.
No. You could just name it. I'm not here to disagree with you.
I just fucking said it.
Okay, but see, that's the problem. And I'm gonna tell
No,
you.
it's not a problem. You're the problem.
Relax for a second, man.
You are the problem. You are a black supremacist.
Listen, I tell y'all,
sir, that's what you are.
When I tell you I'm built for this, I'm built for
Do you
this.
think that was
See,
gonna be something?
You're not built for this one, buddy.
I just said big word. He told that nigga what it was. Nigga,
That's
he is
crazy.
what you is, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, what y'all been. Yeah,
The fact that he thought that meant something.
I wish I had that clip, nigga. I wish I had that. I know that smell anywhere. Cocoa butter. Cocoa butter. I know that smell anywhere. That's what I need right now. That's the clip you need for that, boy. That nigga said, boy, he hot. He hot, bro.
Yeah. I don't know why the motherfucker hot. That don't even make no goddamn sense.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see what else he said. See what else he said.
You are a black supremacist.
When I tell y'all,
that's what you are.
When I tell you I'm built for this, I'm built for this. See, you think
no, you're not built for this one, buddy.
Angry American. You're
not built for
You're
this one,
not
buddy.
built for this one tonight, sir.
But let's just have a
I promise.
conversation real fast.
I'm giving you real facts.
Hold on.
Okay,
Let's move
thank
to
you.
this is like yeah, go ahead, the captain.
I'm not trying to disagree with you with the statement of us being labeled as a black extremist.
Then say yes, we are.
Just let me.
That's the answer.
Let him finish his
I want
thought.
everybody to pay attention. My black superiority is evident so far because these three white men are super emotional and effeminate. I want to have the conversation with y'all, but y'all can't control yourself.
No, because we don't listen to stupid shit.
Just listen. The black extremist group
that you belong to,
which is what we're labeled as. Southern Poverty Law Center. If anybody goes to the Southern
Poverty Law Center,
Pardon me for just a moment. Spin. He has stated at least 3 words, and then you interrupt him, and then 3 more words, and then you interrupt him. Can you at least let him finish his thought before you respond? Thank you.
Thank you. So the Southern Poverty Law Center, and the title says, "Are white people the devil?" I'm gonna show you how devilish the white man is. The Southern Poverty Law Center has the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge on their list as a black extremist group. Southern Poverty Law Center was founded in the 70s to fight against racial discrimination. And that same Southern Poverty Law Center that was designed to fight against racial discrimination was just indicted by the FBI for funding and giving white supremacists millions of dollars. So when you say that the Southern Poverty Law Center has us as a black extremist group, but that same group that you got is funding the white supremacist group, that proves the white man is the devil. Because in one breath, they have an organization saying they were against racial discrimination, but that same organization is paying millions of dollars to the same white extremist groups that's labeled
on his own goddamn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, he's right on that one. That was a dumbass argument for the white dude. Did you know the Southern Poverty Law?
You know he about to defend it though.
But how can you though? You can't. We see the debauchery in how the system works.
Come on,
we call it out all the time.
Come on, you know he is about to defend it. You know that he about to defend it, or he about to either 1 defend it, or 2 he going to totally act like everything this man said he didn't even hear.
That's crazy.
That's massively crazy.
Come on, we know this already. We know how people be acting. It's gonna be one or the other. He not going to acknowledge
it. He did come
in
kind of hot though. I ain't gonna lie to you. He did jump on that nigga. Yeah.
He not going to acknowledge it. He gonna totally walk away.
This nigga cheating, cuz.
Yeah, salute the play, man. He ain't act like this.
Tell me I'm lying.
You're full of shit.
So hold on, I was in a group talk the whole time. Y'all can hear me?
Whoa. That's not what we're doing here. We're going one person at a time. Please stay muted.
Let me tell you something. You said, and I quote, that white people.
Let me say something real quick.
Hold the fuck up. Sorry. I'm sorry. Nice. I'm pretty sure I sat here and clearly said everybody's going to stay muted. I'm going to kick you back to the back, bring up the next guy because you couldn't follow fucking rules. Thank you. Sorry. Go ahead.
Nice.
I'm talking about I need to be like that.
Nice.
Hey, Sarah, before you go, Angry American.
Bro, is that going to get me more people if I start acting like that? Man, stop over talking me, nickel.
And
just kick a nigga off this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Can learn a lot from how. Listen, Sarah been through it. I can learn a lot from how Sarah handles shit.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be letting niggas just go off. You know what I'm saying? I don't never say nothing. I do say something when I get my W. If I don't say nothing else, I just let it go off.
You don't say a lot, then.
Yeah, you see what happened today. I ain't had to say a lot today. Just came in, you know what I'm saying? Got me a will up, take my W and walk off. Roll up me another blunt.
Yeah, no, we can learn a lot. Like she's done, but she's been dealing with this bullshit from all these crybabies for a while. So I get it. I respect it. I need to do that bullshit.
Yeah, it seems like that's
surprised Rick has been quiet.
Oh, he spoke. already played his part. You know what I'm saying? I skipped to his part just to make sure we heard it because he did, like I said, he did good. I want to see what everybody else had to say.
That nigga was ball licking. Stop it. His nigga was holding dick.
Don't do him like that, man.
He might as well insert his dick right in his throat, man. That's crazy
my
work.
God.
Oh wow.
That's all I saw from that nigga. How much black dick can I suck?
Damn.
That's what he did.
Well, when I first seen it, I said he did a good job, so I'm gonna leave it at that. That crazy. Boom.
Cause you was giving grace
in the
That's
private
okay.
chat.
What?
I said
Putting
not
a link in that chat.
Not
If
OG.
you need to play
Not OG.
this
Okay,
video,
I said you on David.
it shows that the Southern Poverty Law Center was indicted on federal fraud charges for giving over $3 million to white supremacist groups. So the same group that's trying to tell, the same organization that's trying to tell us we're racist are funding racists. You have the floor, Angry American. Is that true? Yes or no?
Yeah, first of all, you don't give me the floor.
Oh, this nigga
Number
here.
one.
I did.
Number one. That's
did.
how it works here.
I did. A black man gave you the floor. You're going to accept it today.
Nice.
Guess what?
Speak.
Guess
white
what?
man. Speak.
Guess what?
Speak.
Nice.
You can speak because I allow it.
This motherfucker doesn't know who I am.
I love it. I love it.
We can stop doing that.
Here's my point. You want to take away
Speak,
the
dog.
dreams of a child. You call white people a PDF file, and you know what?
That's the
You
whole
don't
fact.
use the whole word here. You've said it more than 9 times.
I would.
So get yourself right.
Uh-oh.
Get
Ain't
your
nothing
white
wrong with the
black
word.
files right.
Very quickly.
Get the Southern Poverty Law Center right. Get
Oh,
them right.
I did. It's a terrorist organization in the United States. And I
The Southern
can't
Poverty
wait.
Law Center
And
is.
I can't
The
wait
Southern Poverty
until
Law
you're
Center
arrested.
funds. The Southern Poverty Law Center funds
That's
white
the whole fact.
Go
supremacist
ahead
groups.
and fund it. Come back to my
I agree,
question.
no,
You want them to fund
Why
it.
are you think
Proving my
white
point.
people are
When you say-
PDF files? Answer the question.
This nigga's good.
What's the
What is
question? What's the
going, bro?
question?
This shit
Why
was
do
crazy.
you think
And wait.
all-
And
that most white
first off, what he's saying, this is stupid. Because the motherfucker saying some dumb shit like the fucking Southern Poverty Law actually has any fucking powers to arrest. The fuck is he talking about? I can't wait for your arrest. Nigga, he ain't gonna get arrested.
Fuck out.
This nigga
He's
is
crashing
dumb.
out.
And this is the dumb shit I be talking about with you fucking dumbass white people saying stupid shit that don't mean any goddamn thing. You're just opening your dick lips.
Honestly,
Like motherfucking Clay was.
Oh, this guy.
Boy, this
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said.
David time, bro.
I don't
Rest-
know what he
listen.
said.
You know
I
how
can't
you
say
know how
nothing. I don't know what he said.
you know. Is his name Spoon today? No, it ain't Spoon with the big end. I'm gonna say it. You know this nigga. He crazy. Can't help it.
Nah, it ain't. But I'm just, I just, you know what, man? Listen, it's just stupid. I hate for one people. You know what? I'm like Bean sometimes. I hate for people to dumb themselves down to be dumbasses just because they mad they losing this argument. Just take the L on this argument and move on to the next one.
Sir, you know many people just they don't want to take that fucking L at all. You know they don't want to take that L.
Well, I think he's been over there. I think. See, this is the same thing that happened last time. I don't want to correlate the two, but it's kind of that structure, bro. This is what I don't get about YouTube. People put so much of their heart inside of these people that they ain't even met or they've been online with for a long time, right? And again, you got to have structure when it comes to business and working and chilling with folks and understand what you're putting yourself into. He said, we over here don't do that.
Yeah, like y'all together or some shit. The fuck you doing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It'd be different if you was part of the fucking crew, nigga. You ain't a part of the fucking crew.
So unless Sarah breaking you off, bro, and you out here giving her topics, you doing backgrounds, you a part of her system, not just coming on the panel and all that, then believe me, bro, this ain't what we do, nothing. And I think that's where people get it mixed up at, because they probably didn't spent so much time in that space, got so used to being around a person, and then think they shouldn't do this. This person shouldn't treat them like that or something like that, which is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. I don't know half. Like, I know Benjamin. Like, I've seen him up there. Duck, I've seen a few times. Obviously, Clay. The other guys I really don't know up there. I have seen Angry American, but this is the first time I've really seen him go off like this. I just don't really watch.
I ain't never seen him go off like this.
It's crazy.
What it is, he found his opposition that he saw online on TikTok that he doesn't like, and he's trying to motherfucking make sure he gets every word in that he's wrong about. That's all he's doing. He sounds dumb. But that's
all of this is for that white woman.
I mean, it's her platform, so yeah.
They don't care about that white bitch. That bitch ugly as shit. Don't
even matter.
He ain't all the way wrong now. I ain't trying to be funny. But again, I'm at first I would have said, no, ADS, you kind of added step to it. But every time this nigga speak, he's speaking as if we. Us.
No. I'm not saying. I'm just saying the bitch ugly. That's all.
No. I get that part. What I'm saying is, I think that he like, nigga, you can't come over here and I think he think that Sarah is taking up for Captain and some more shit, and it's throwing him off a little bit. I think he's losing his position over there because they know him as an angry American, and she probably got respect for him or whatever.
I think that she's laughing, joking, and smiling too much with this nigga. And boy, they don't like that shit. If she is a whole 4 and above, this is what they do. They'll get up on your ass.
Outside of the whole looking at the looks thing, as someone who's been watching Sarah for a while, I think she's laughing at the fact that someone is actually making these regular people, these regular guys, looking kind of fucking stupid. That's why I think she's laughing, because she's so used to how they are. So when someone else is making these motherfuckers uncomfortable, I think she's laughing at that.
Well, that shit is crazy. He mad the motherfucker. But
he sure is.
I changed my name.
And look at this shit here, the Nigerian dandy in blackface.
That's crazy.
The dark Sith Lord. That what that is?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
And our PDF files. And second of all,
okay, can I answer that question
no,
first?
You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait.
Let me answer that question first.
You're going
Black
to
man,
wait.
Answer that question first.
Because this is how this night's gonna go.
Let's do
segregation.
One point at a time, and then answer this question. Then Spin, I want you to ask. Then I want you to after he answers.
That is a cry. You will not emasculate me in front of this white woman.
He said, "You'll go when the white man tells you."
Well, why are they making him so mad? They got him so mad. He hot, man. Yeah, boy. Hey, more power.
Then I want you to ask your last question, and then that'll be it, and then we'll move on to LJ. Okay.
I'm gonna give you a comedic answer to why I say white men are
I don't do comedy.
Stop interrupting me. I just said a couple of words.
I don't do comedy. I have an honest question.
There's a movie. I'm gonna answer it honestly. There's a movie came out in the 90s.
I don't give a fuck about a movie.
Oh, Spin. If you keep interrupting, I'll just move on. Let him answer.
Yes, man. There's a movie came out in the 90s called True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Bill Pullman. There's a scene in the movie where Bill Pullman is Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife, Jamie Lee Curtis, is cheating on Arnold Schwarzenegger with Bill Pullman. Arnold Schwarzenegger goes to the car. They're riding in the car. As they're riding in the car, Bill Pullman begins to describe Jamie Lee Curtis. He begins to say she got some titties you'll die for, and then she says, ass like a 12-year-old boy.
Yep. I remember that.
Man said that
you're talking
Jamie
about
Lee,
a movie now.
I'm going to finish.
That
didn't say he was representing a movie.
White man said that a woman had an ass like a 12-year-old boy. So when that white man looked at Jamie Lee Curtis's ass, he saw a boy. That is white men.
Damn.
That's why.
So that's your proofism.
Wait a minute.
That's crazy.
God
That
damn.
was a fucking bar, nigga.
That's straight. That was wild. That's wild. I didn't even see it go that far. I remember the movie, but I was like, damn, I didn't know he was gonna go there.
Black back of Cadillac's. Big crazy. Yeah, back
I remember that scene. He said the tits on her, oh my gosh. He said ass like a 10-year-old boy, make you want to stand up and beg for buttermilk. I remember that line. I remember
it's crazy. That nigga is wild. Oh, he really about to go off now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He about to cut. She probably about to move the microphone because she's nigga probably about to get cussed the fuck out. Straight up. He probably about to go all the way off.
A movie.
Yeah.
I think, sir, you're living a movie. And here's why. You are.
Hey, did you practice how to talk like
all
this
you are.
Did you
all you are is a racist person. That's all you are.
Mm-hmm.
You sip
more
your
than that.
Patron or whatever the hell
he's
you're
in
drinking.
your ass right now.
I'm watching the other men on the panel. I'm trying to see them, what their reactions are.
Well, the dude up here at the top, Benjamin, what you call it? He shakes his head a lot. He'll look up at the screen and just shake his head and then put his head back down.
Yeah, unless he really has something to say, that's kind of his style. I don't know the other guys though, outside of Andrew and Clay. Andrew, I'm not. Who's the LJ? I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know nothing of them niggas. I thought that nigga Andrew was Andrew Wilson. This niggas laughed at me last night and told me, nigga, that's not him. I was like, oh.
Nah, that's not him.
So I definitely know I don't know who he is. So it is what it is. I'm just listening.
Oh, well, go drink some scotch.
Okay,
It's aged.
you got the good stuff.
This is
Okay,
good scotch. This is aged scotch right here.
you
This
got
is
the good
LaCroix.
stuff.
Oh my God, Spin,
Smoky got
that
a little
was
smoky texture to it. It's
like total
delicious.
racial profile.
Yeah.
Sure was.
Wait a minute. All this man does is racially profile white people. So guess what? You're going to get it back.
This is fucking killing me.
You want to take the dreams away from children because, oh my God, the original depiction of Santa Claus is a white man. Well, motherfucker, let me tell you.
Believe that white man gonna come in their house and
Hey, go ahead, Russ.
No, it's like which is a lie, and I have a feeling Captain about to say it. This idea that white man gonna come in your house, come in your house in the middle of the night and start laying shit down. I got a feeling he's gonna say it. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know it.
Yes, that's diabolical. Hey, hey, Angry American. Speaking of Saint Nicholas, do you know that the original Saint Nicholas was black?
He's Turkish.
Let that sizzle in your spirit. Y'all stole.
That's another cold.
We steal everything, right? But I promise you, I have more white privilege in this country than you will ever have.
Yo, look at Brick.
I'm done.
Oh, bro, gotta wind that back. That nigga said
Look at Brick. Yo, Brick looks so uncomfortable when he said that.
Where Bing's at when you need him? See, this nigga be getting quiet when he don't think the conversation is. Hey, sir, do you need me to rewind it back and play it so you can have it for a soundbite? Do you need to grab it?
That was so good. Yo, Brick looks so uncomfortable when he realized he fucked up.
Oh yeah, Brick, you can see it all in his face. This shit squished up and he cocked it to the side, nigga. Like, man, it's a lot of people that lost faith in the conversation when that just happened. But let's see it again.
Do you know that the original Saint Nicholas was black? Let that sizzle in your spirit. Y'all stole.
That's another cold.
We steal everything, right? But I promise you, I have more white privilege in this country than you will ever have. I'm done, Sarah. I'm done, Sarah.
All right, thank you, Spin.
Bye-bye, Mr. White Man.
All right, LJ, sir, to you, your
I'm not
question
going
or
anywhere.
comment.
Yeah, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly fine. Thank you.
Okay, your name is Sarah?
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Sarah. And Captain Zazak, Shalom.
Did he freeze?
No, I can hear him.
I can't.
Can Cap hear me?
I can hear you now.
I said Shalom, Cap.
Hey, Shalom, brother. What's going on?
All right. So a couple of things. Cap, it's not Bill Pullman, it's Bill Paxton. He died actually a couple years ago.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It was a bill. I knew it was a bill.
Yeah, and then another thing too about the slave trade. It's not the African slave trade; it's the transatlantic slave trade. And the one that was led by the Arabs was the trans-Saharan slave trade, which
also correct.
Yeah, and the other gentleman who was speaking, he was actually correct. The Arabs, they are still doing it to this day. They have a perpetual hatred against us, not lessening the fault of the white man, but the Arabs are still doing it in its original intensity to this day. So
Hey,
this
you
is
love
why.
the Arabs? Do you love
I'm
the
sorry?
Arabs? Do you love the Arabs?
Do I love the Arabs? No, the Arabs are
Do I
they're
love the Arabs?
Well, hold on. Let me finish, Cap. Come on now. You didn't like being interrupted earlier, right? So can I finish,
That's
brother?
true. That's true. Let him get through his
Just
point,
asking a
Captain.
simple question. Do I love the Arabs?
No, I don't love the. Do you love the? I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't think that was his point. I don't think that was his point. I think he was reflecting off of what Andrew was saying earlier regarding the slave trade and kind of elaborating the clarifications on that.
Yeah, well, I was clarifying what it was. Like the Arabs. See, Cap and I disagree. He doesn't recognize me right now, but we disagree on certain points. You know, like for instance, I agree that the Arabs are just as bad, if not as worse than the white man, because the Arabs are still enslaving people to this day, to the other guy's point. And it's true. And I personally believe that the Arabs, specifically the Arabs, the Saudi Arabian Arabs, are actually from Esau, which is Edom, not all white people. See, Cap believes that all white people are Edom. I don't. I believe that the Jewish people and the Arabs are Edom because they're Shemitic. White people are not Shemitic, but
That's a
Arabs
fact.
are Shemitic and Jewish people are
He's not
Shemitic.
wrong.
That
If
is
anyone knows the
true.
story of Jacob and Esau, they know that Jacob and Esau were brothers. So Cap in his belief is that all white people are our brothers, essentially by calling them Edomites. I disagree with
That's
that.
a fact.
Now that's one point. The other point is
Keep
this.
cooking.
When we talk about is the white man the devil, I take a different position. I'm coming from a scientific perspective. We all know scientifically, and anyone on here can verify this, Google's at everyone's fingertips. White people have greater than 3% Neanderthal DNA. Black
4%
people
actually.
inherently have less than 1% Neanderthal DNA.
Look at this man in the
Asians
corner.
have 3% Denisovan DNA. A Denisovan is a different strain of a Neanderthal.
Still
But black
4%,
people
but you're
inherently
still
do
wrong.
not possess that DNA. So why am I bringing this up? If you go back to Genesis and we look at when Adam and Eve and the apple, and the Most High said to the serpent, he gave a prophecy about the head and the heel. The seed of the woman is going to crush the head of the serpent's seed. So now Genesis tells us there's two different seeds, two different lineages in the world, and there's going to be enmity, which is hatred between those two seeds. My belief is that the Nephilim, which is the serpent seed, are the progenitors of the white race, therefore making them the seed of the devil, serpent seed, which is called a Nakash in Hebrew.
Oh wow, never heard
Are
of
we
that.
gonna
part.
get to a question or something like
Go ahead,
that?
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's what I was waiting for.
What did they say? Hey, that nigga right there.
That's a take I've never heard.
I've never heard that either. That's why I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. He might be saying something right now.
John the Baptist, you still here with us? Did you hear any of this? Can you catch me up? Did he say anything that was off that I need to know? Because
I'm trying to listen because you said stuff I never heard.
See,
Yeah,
that's not,
same
hey, at
here.
least you
I've
admit
never
it.
heard that
You
take.
admit it, John. I like that. I like you admitting that you were wrong all the time.
I've never heard that take. It's very.
I never said I was wrong. I said he said stuff I never heard. It doesn't mean I agree with him either. It just mean he said stuff I never heard.
Well, he's smarter than you are, so it doesn't matter.
Damn.
I have no problem with that.
I don't either. That's why I said it.
this nigga is crazy. Here we go.
Actually,
I'm not asking you shit. Are we gonna get to a question? It's like you came up here to preach your position. I don't know if you can read the room, but I'm like, what is there an actual question here?
He was
well, actually, it was about my perspective on why they're the devil. Do you disagree that they're the devil in that respect? Or are you saying philosophically, metaphorically?
Do I disagree? Who's the devil?
The white man. We're talking about the white. Did you hear anything I just said?
Nigga, this whole subject is white people are the devil.
Oh my God.
Then
Why would I
listen to
disagree
what he
with the white
said?
man being the devil? Like,
No, I'm talking about from the scientific
the only
perspective.
black guy that comes up here shows why we say the white man is the devil.
Can
He
you
come up
pause
here
real quick?
to do what? Like you did this to do what?
Like now Cap is being disingenuous because man,
Then a
LJ
motherfucker.
literally stated out his position and said, based on the context of what I just gave you, when we split the seed down, according to how it's written in the Bible, according to his perspective, would you still look at white people as the devil? And this man Cap was not paying attention
because he wasn't listening. He think he knows more. I think that's
it was
what
a good
is.
premise to lay down, and this man Cap did not follow.
No, it was a different premise. Fuck the new. I mean, fuck. It's just a different one. And when you know
I say
what
it was a good premise. I've never heard it before.
Whether it was good.
Hey,
or not,
OG, can you read back? Can you rewind back to the way he talks about? Y'all just steady talking. I want to hear what they actually broke down. After you break down Joshua and
but we had to pause for a reason so we can talk. Nigger.
Damn.
I know, but I think we missed the most important part though.
No, you missing the part.
Sir, you missed it.
Correct. I want to go back to understand it more, and not what y'all talking about.
Hey, give me a second real quick, y'all. Mama says she is 000000003 Neanderthal. Sorry. Appreciate you, Mama, for supporting the stream. Y'all be like, Mama, support the stream. We've been on for 3 hours, man. Y'all can at least send your boy $5, man. You know what I'm saying? $10, you know what I'm saying? Keep your 20s and your 50s for your favorite content creator, man. Just come through and support the show. This is our first Cash App at the night. We had 3 hours and 37 minutes.
Take a test.
I don't know what's going on, but we should be doing better than at least $2. I know you got $2. I didn't send you more than $2. Damn.
I go like 5 hours.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit about.
That's a whole fact, and that's why I'm saying hit the Cash App, and I still might not be able to do shit. You know what I'm saying?
You only doing Cash Apps?
Well, only thing I got is Cash App. I haven't got my monetization back because the other day they took about 500 hours from me because all the shows I've been doing, I've been deleting. And I woke up this morning and got 50 took from me from last night, and I kept that show up. So I'm just trying to build back up now.
Got you.
Yeah. So I don't think I can do is accept Cash Apps, man. It's a sad part. But appreciate you, Mama. Well, we did 1, 2, 3, about 3 shows. Did one early this morning, 2 yesterday, 2 today. This is my first Cash App. So I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It helps out a lot. I can tell you. Let's continue. But yeah, I think this conversation just got good. Because I would like to hear them dudes argue back and forth or see what both sides they coming from. Well, what I'm telling y'all, what I'm hearing they disagreeing at is the splittage of this. Well, I'm gonna say I ain't gonna say splittage ain't a word. The splitting of the seed, which makes one black and one white. The dude LJ
he didn't really put up a disagreement to that. He was just disagreeing on a fundamental.
At this point, I think, and this is why I was trying to get to. Hold on, damn, I'm over skipping. I think that's the problem that they having. That he know Cap believes in when they split the brothers. One made the white man, one made the black, and that's why he say what he say. I got all that part. He don't believe that, Mr. LJ. He got a whole nother
Esau.
Yeah. So the Edomites and all that there. So he has a different. The other Hebrew Israelite, Mr. LJ. He got a different way of looking at it. I think they don't want to argue that point. That's Captain. He just brought it up, but that wasn't the question. So Captain want to know what the question is, but I think he's getting mad because I think these dudes had already had interactions back with each other and didn't come to the same conclusion. And I don't think he want to rehash it right now. That's what I'm thinking. That's what it sounds like to me, because it sounds like he getting upset. Sound like Cap getting upset.
Big upset.
Appreciate you, Resident man, for coming through, man, supporting the stream. Y'all be like Resident. See, look at it. Check this out.
Getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere.
I bet you can't do it like me. Stretch for waist like Laffy Taffy.
Appreciate y'all, man, for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Y'all be like Wrestler, y'all be like Mama, man. Hit the CashApp, make a list, send me a little something. You know what I'm saying? What y'all got?
I thought you were gonna go back to the video.
Back to what John was talking
Eat
about.
Eat a mic.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good. What's up?
These Scooby snacks got me checked out. Full stop. Wow.
Well, stay locked in because I'm about to reverse it now. I'm about to go back a little bit, so now you get to hear it over. That way we can all get it right together. Check it out.
On here can verify this. Google's at everyone's fingertips. Wow. I agree.
I thought I went back far enough. He spoke that long?
Slave trade.
Which said, okay, here we go.
Yeah, and the other gentleman who was speaking, he was actually correct. The Arabs, they are still doing it to this day. They have a perpetual hatred against us. Not lessening the fault of the white man, but the Arabs are still doing it in its original intensity to this day. So
Hey,
this
you
is
love
why.
the Arabs? Do you love
I'm
the
sorry?
Arabs? Do you love the Arabs?
Do I love the Arabs? No, the Arabs are the.
Do I
they're
love the Arabs?
Well, hold on. Let me finish, Cap. Come on, you didn't like being interrupted earlier, right? So can I finish,
That's
brother?
true. That's true. Let him get through his point,
Ask him a
Captain.
simple question. Do I love the Arabs?
No, I don't love the. Do you love the? I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't think that was his point. I don't think that was his point. I think he was reflecting off of what Andrew was saying earlier regarding the slave trade and kind of elaborating the clarifications on that.
Yeah, well, I was clarifying what it was. Like the Arabs, see, Cap and I disagree. He doesn't recognize me right now, but we disagree on certain points. You know, like for instance, I agree that the Arabs are just as bad, if not as worse than the white man, because the Arabs are still enslaving people to this day, to the other guy's point. And it's true. And I personally believe that the Arabs, specifically the Arabs, the Saudi Arabian Arabs, are actually from Esau, which is Edom, not all white people. See, Kat believes that all white people are Edom. I don't. I believe that the Jewish people and the Arabs are Edom because they're Shemitic. White people are not Shemitic, but Arabs are Shemitic and Jewish people are Shemitic. If anyone knows the story of Jacob and Esau.
Gotcha.
The Akatsuki called out their superhero to go handle brother Taraxiot. You know what I'm saying? So now they got I mean they got they super, like they got their Superman out there doing that. So that tell me this one white woman has a lot of value to them.
Huh?
Please go ahead.
Damn it.
What? Huh? Nigga, is it me? Is it just me?
He talking about what's going on between these. Yeah.
Can you kind of see where I'm going with that, OG? Does it make sense?
Yeah, but see, that's why I said earlier, bro. I think at this point in time, like seriously, I think dude just gave out the whole context of it that he know who Cap is. Cap really can't see who he is because of how he got his shit set up right now. And he probably don't recognize the name or whatever. He just not paying attention because he got other people on the panel. And he don't really want to have this conversation. That's why I already see that that's why I knew it was going to go crazy like it just did. Because the way that he's speaking, he already know the contention point on where them two is going to be at. And he's explaining it. But the way that he's explaining it, I'm thinking Cap don't want to have to go over there. And that's why he going to get mad. I don't think it's because they see old Sarah up here as the person they trying to get close to. The person I see who Sarah trying to get close to Sarah is the dude that was up here called Duck, and this dude called Angry American. They got mad right off the bat because she was trying to let them. She was telling them to let him speak while they was speaking over him, and they didn't like that.
But of all the channels on YouTube, what is the probability of this man finding Tarasiak at this given time?
But
someone called that in.
Very big.
Someone called that in.
Very big, because
what
quite
difference
frankly,
does it make?
The first person to reach out for Cap to show up would be Sarah, because Sarah gets a lot of people due to her traction because of this whole debate thing. I'm surprised I never see American go off as much as he is, but Duck can be in it. He can be annoying. I've seen him being very interrupting of people, so that's nothing new. This guy who was the LJ, him apparently, I'm with you on that, OG. Like, apparently they got some history, but Cap is not really paying attention to that or choosing to ignore it. So I don't know.
Go ahead, John. A spoon or whoever else got before I play it.
They called in they heavy hitters for this, bro. Let's go.
We talking about a beef more than so than the subject. I want to hear about the subject more.
Let's see what they got.
I agree, John. We are talking about the subject. I just think that Cap is going to ignore the subject for the beef.
Yes. Because at this point, he's trying to bring it up I ain't gonna say he's trying to bring it up, but I ain't gonna say he's not acknowledging it, because that you already know the contention point. He just told you what it was, so it's not that hard to not see it. You see what I'm saying? You should already know where the conversation is going to go, but he's going to go back to what the point of the panel is, which I think Ressa said. You said the name of this is what is the white man devil or something like that?
Yeah, the why white people are the devil.
Okay, yeah. My fault. That's what I think he's gonna keep on switching back to, John.
No, sorry, it's not even a question. He made a statement. White people are the devil. That's the name of the stream.
So I'm pretty sure everybody who see that title is trying to jump up there and put smoke to that nigga life. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, they trying to come at that nigga front door, bro, and try to punch him his shit, and they thinking, like, that's why now it's making sense why old boy kept on saying over here we don't do that. Yeah, because he thinking okay. Well, that's why it's probably gonna get crazy. Let's go.
So they know that Jacob and Esau were brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So Cap, in his belief, is that all white people are our brothers, essentially by calling them Edomites. I disagree with that. Now that's one point. The other point is this: when we talk about is the white man the devil, I take a different position. I'm coming from a scientific perspective. We all know scientifically, and anyone on here can verify this. Google's at everyone's fingertips. White people have greater than 3% Neanderthal DNA. Black people inherently have less than 1% Neanderthal DNA. Asians have 3% Denisovan DNA. A Denisovan is just a different strain of a Neanderthal. But Black people inherently do not possess that DNA. So why am I bringing this up? If you go back to Genesis and we look at when Adam and Eve and the apple, and the Most High said to the serpent, he gave a prophecy about the head and the heel. The seed of the woman is going to crush the head of the serpent's seed. So now Genesis is telling us there's two different seeds, two different lineages in the world, and there's going to be enmity, which is hatred between those two seeds. My belief is that the Nephilim, which is the serpent seed, are the progenitors of the white race, therefore making them the seed of the devil, serpent seed, which is called a Nakash in Hebrew.
Are we gonna get to a question or something like that?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's what I was waiting for, actually.
I'm not asking you shit. Are we gonna get to a question? It's like you came up here to preach your position.
That wasn't.
I don't know if you can read the rules.
It wasn't a question.
It was. I ain't asking you shit. Are you gonna get to a question? It's
okay, there you go. Yeah, I got what you mean. I got what you mean.
This nigga here. Sarah said, "I'm a bait
actual
dude."
question here?
Well, actually, it was about my perspective on why they're the devil. Do you disagree that they're the devil in that respect? Or are you saying philosophically, metaphorically?
Do I disagree? Who's the devil?
The white man. We're talking about the white. Did you hear anything I just said?
Nigga, this whole subject is white people are the devil.
So why are you even
Why
asking
would I
this
It's not
question?
even
disagree
funny.
with the white
It's
man
just
being the
stupid.
devil?
It's not funny. The nigga asked you a fucking blatant question, you dumb fuck, and this dumb white ugly bitch is over here laughing like what he said was fucking funny. Fucking
It's worse
retarded.
than that, Tom, because he says, "What was the question? What were we even talking about here?" You're the guest. Like, you know what the fuck the topic is about. It's your topic.
The shit out of those white men is fighting the shit out of them. You see this?
What the fuck did you say, Lord?
Wait, what? Because the man that's talking to him not even white. What are you talking about here?
Niggas fool crazy shit, dog.
What the fuck was that?
It is fighting the hell out of those dudes. Look at them. Look at those faces. Boy, they are getting heat over this shit.
Bro, the guy that was just talking to him is black.
Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like that. He just made that dude look like a damn clown, bro.
Oh, I must be faded.
I don't know what the hell this nigga talking about. Matter of fact, I'm about to go get me a goddamn.
No, he faded.
I don't know what
he has a kite. He has a kite right now.
Who?
ADS.
Like a motherfucker.
No, ADS is. I thought
I
that was
gotta
ADS.
be faded. Like, I'm like, wait, what? Am I missing something?
See, this is the white man's worst nightmare. The light-skinned nigga.
Oh my
The
god.
wit and intelligence of the white man with the black man's body. Do you know what that means?
I take
We
it back.
evolution.
I'm not drunk enough.
We evolution, nigga.
Oh, did you
Facts.
open a new bag and stuff? You pour it all in there?
Oh, this shit here is crazy.
No, I'm talking about.
Hey, I want to make an announcement. I want to make an announcement. ADS is the reason why we don't do drugs. Never do drugs.
That was the announcement, nigga.
Yeah, we can move on. We can keep going now.
I swear, boy, you wouldn't know what ADS had the dumbest goddamn things to say.
Up here shows why we say the white man is the devil. He come up here to do what? Like you did this to do what?
Sir, do you understand what I'm asking? I'm asking from the perspective, a scientific perspective. Do you agree? Do you agree from a scientific perspective?
He
You're
gonna
interrupting me. You asked me a question. Now
No,
I'm trying to answer it. Now you
he was
interrupt me.
listening. He was listening because he
Well, I
heard
think
what he said.
LJ, I think
He was listening. He said what he said. You know, bro, now let me know about it. So you obviously tune this motherfucker out because you're fucking dickhead.
I agree.
Crazy work.
I agree. I mean, keep in mind, you didn't have to stay up there. Like, Sarah gives you a choice. Like, you didn't have to stay up there to talk to all the other people. Like, so why not? Why you starting now? Why you starting your bullshit now?
I think it's because that nigga know more than he do. That's probably what it is.
There you go.
And that nigga don't want to have to justify that dude's position because he coming from a different spot, which is
That's exactly
scientific.
what I was thinking.
Which I can actually rock with more than what the fuck this nigga just said because he didn't say shit besides fucking Jacob and Esau, which we already knew was the difference. And I already
Correct.
told y'all about what happened with Jacob and Esau or Ishmael. That's the reason why you got them goddamn turban head motherfuckers. Man, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
But he can't cross that position and really go with that if he's gonna say that even white people are all the same. We all come from the same area. So he don't want to rock with it. He don't want to even contend with it.
All he has to do is just say, I don't agree.
That's kind of hard to do.
No, it's actually not hard to do, OG. He could have just said it and just said, next question. I mean, technically, he's the guest of honor. Everybody got to talk against him. He'd be like, I don't want to talk about that shit. That shit is stupid. But now he's just ignoring it altogether. That's where it's fucked up. He's just
This is
ignoring it.
wild, bro. I've never seen a. Well, actually, I'm lying. I have seen panels like this, but this is why I say I can't trust this nigga Taraziak, or whatever the fuck this stupid ass name is.
If I just call him Cap.
You can't trust none of that nigga say. First off, he learns from the goddamn Bible, nigga. Sorry, can't do it. If you're listening from the Bible and then you want to say you're a totally different religion, but you preaching from the Bible, man, kill yourself.
You said it, I didn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Words of these comes from what's that nigga name? The Dark Sith Lord.
Well, whatever. I'm
But
sorry, y'all niggas scared to say that to that sour ass nigga. Nigga,
I don't even know what I'm learning, sir. I don't even know what the hell most of the shit these niggas be talking about. I didn't know none of the shit this nigga was just said a few minutes ago.
Nigga, that's why I said it's new. It's new to me to hear it from that position.
So fucked me
I
up.
thought it was interesting.
I believe that more than I believe that motherfucking bullshit that nigga said, because he can't justify that shit. If you gotta justify everything else by the Bible, then I can't fucking rock with you, because the white man made that too. So what's your point? And if y'all say that.
Yeah, I just thought it was a very interesting position, especially because I've heard so many different takes. Like, that was actually new. I'm like, oh shit, I've never heard that.
They got me wondering. I bet you them niggas had a long ass car. They probably cussed each other out and some more shit too when they had that argument back.
I think what Captain is looking for is pushback.
Can somebody explain it?
Doesn't
Can
sound
somebody
like
explain it to me?
Pushback. No, Sarah. I'm not looking for pushback. I'm
Oh,
looking
my
for
God.
an actual question.
Well,
Can somebody answer me a
you
question?
ignored it. I asked it and you ignored it.
Hey, OG.
If your question is
So can I repeat the question, Cap?
Right.
Can somebody answer the question for me? I know how he got to Esau and Jacob. I know about the two brothers. My question is though, how did he break down that one was black and one was white? That's the part I'm trying to figure out. What is he saying there? I'm missing that part.
He's saying because from the splitting of the garden, right? When the serpent was even speaking to, I guess, like God, he said when the progenitors come down from, I guess, Adam and Eve, they will be split in between each other. Between, like what you were basically saying. So there is going to be a delineation, a distinction between two types, which will be the people that will always be arguing against each other. And he said, and what LJ is asking Cap is simply, do you believe that could be something that could be possible? Because generally your perspective, Cap, is that even white people, we all fall in the same jurisdiction. Can you contend with that? And Cap ignored it.
So I have a problem. Okay, so that's why I'm trying to figure out why he was saying what he was saying. But the reason why I struggle with what he was saying is because when he talks about the division between the serpent and the seed, that was a foreshadowing of Christ and Satan. You will bruise his heel, but he's going to crush your head. It's the seed of the serpent and the seed of Eve, which is gonna come through Jesus.
That's not
I
what
don't know.
That's not what he said.
That's not what he's talking about, correct? But when he says there'll be, he did mention though the bruising of the heel and the head.
I don't remember none of that.
He meant.
Hey,
okay.
Hold on. Listen, I'm here to learn. Hey, can you play that back when that nigga said what he just said? It's probably what, about 15 seconds ago, man?
About 15, yeah.
I just hit it back by 4 or 5 times. Because you know you go back and bullshit. Let me know if they caught up to it.
I'm asking from the perspective, a scientific perspective. Do you agree?
Further back.
Do you agree from And the Most High said to the serpent, he gave a prophet, and will tell if not is worse than the white man, because the Arabs are still enslaving people to this day, to the other guy's point, and it's true. And I personally believe that the Arabs, specifically the Arabs, the Saudi Arabian Arabs, are actually from Esau, which is Edom, not all white people. See, Kat believes that all white people are Edom.
Pause that right there.
I believe that.
Did you get
so
that,
there
John?
goes a distinction between Jacob and Esau. He's saying
No, not there. No, keep playing.
Wait.
John,
okay, my bad.
John, hold up, John, hold up.
So my bad.
That was very important. That was very important because you're being very literal. He's talking about his perspective in it. Can you follow his perspective, not what you believe to be true? Can you follow his perspective? That's what he's talking about.
Not only that. Remember when they said Jacob and Esau were born together, twins, blah, 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 birthed, and one was black, one was red, blah, 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 blah. He's saying that the red motherfuckers are the goddamn, let's say Saudi Arabian, all the Middle Eastern motherfuckers over there, the Arabs over there, and the blacks are supposed to be from jigaboos or whatever else. That's one distinction. So go now from there. That distinction. Go hear what else he says. That's what I was trying to say.
Jewish people and the Arabs are Edom because they're Shemitic. White people are not Shemitic, but Arabs are Shemitic and Jewish people are Shemitic. If anyone knows the story of Jacob and Esau, they know that Jacob and Esau were brothers. So Cap in his belief is that all white people are our brothers, essentially by calling them Edomites. I disagree with that. Now that's one point. The other point is this.
There's the distinction.
That's the main distinction right there that I've been trying. I just didn't know, right? But it sound that right there. That's what the same. That's the same argument I've been having with my mom and everyone else, and that who says this shit. Like you're saying that they're black, right?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, saying
that was the part that I found interesting. That was
they come from the same mother, right? If they come from the same mother, aren't they the same goddamn thing?
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. They would be. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, they would be. Yes. So keep on. Okay. I keep playing. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah. So the dude. So that's Captain's. What you call it? That's his position that they came out of the same woman. And they're brothers. That's why he say that they're brothers. But LJ is saying that's not it.
I don't believe that. Yeah.
He's saying that it's the Arabs.
Correct.
That came out of there. Them Arabs.
Correct.
And them Jew boy. They came out. That's what he said. That's what he said. Now I'm just telling you.
That's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm just listening. Now I told you, I'll be trying to listen real good. I'm like, hey. Because at first I was like, oh, that's crazy. So he don't believe nothing that Cap believe. If I was like, well, I know that I can see why them niggas is why he don't want to have a conversation. Well, and then another thing is I was trying to figure out about that. I'm looking it up now about the Neanderthal and I think it said what did he say the other one was?
Like
the Asians was
something like that.
Something like that.
Well, he was saying for the Caucasians, but the Asians are. But at the same time, he kind of put them both together anyway.
Yeah.
So how does the guy who came up challenging him? How does he get to still hating the white man though? Because none of that Esau and Jacob can't be the white man.
Well,
that's what he's saying. That's his position.
He's asking. That's exactly what he's asking. So, given the premise of what he's providing to Cap, he's asking, would you still hold that same position? And Cap ignored it.
I don't think Beans is here.
Okay.
He chopped out a long time ago, bro.
Say it one more time, Wrestler. You guys stepped over.
So he's actually stating forth his idea of the position, considering from the split, from the brothers, from the delineations between both sides, the Arabs, the Asians, the blacks, whatever, and then Cap's position, which is pretty much saying that they're all the same. He's like, so given what I've just told you, what is your position? That is this question. Can you contend with what I just told you, and what are you thinking? Cap ignores it altogether. He just says, man, what the fuck are you talking about? He gave you a question. You just don't want to talk about it. He don't even try. Cap don't even try.
No, not Cap. No, I'm not.
I stated the position of LJ. And LJ's asking, hey, now that I laid this down, that whites, Asians, blacks, they're not the same because they're split from two different brothers, right? Can you follow that logic and tell me how is it different from the logic that you possess, saying that the white people and everybody else is still all the same? Can you follow that? And Cap ignores LJ on the question. And then Cap just says, you didn't even ask a question, which he did.
I gotta live to it by myself. I'm still missing something big. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it.
You know what? I need to get faded. This is crazy.
Yeah.
What we talk about is the white man, the devil. I take a different position. I'm coming from a scientific perspective. We all know scientifically, and anyone on here can verify this, Google's at everyone's fingertips. White people have greater than 3% Neanderthal DNA. Black people inherently have less than 1% Neanderthal DNA. Asians have 3% Denisovan DNA. A Denisovan is just a different strain of a Neanderthal, but Black people inherently do not possess that DNA. So why am I bringing this up? If you go back to Genesis and we look at when Adam and Eve and the apple, and the Most High said to the serpent, he gave a prophecy about the head and the heel. The seed of the woman is going to crush the head of the serpent's seed. So now Genesis is telling us there's two different seeds, two different lineages in the world, and there's going to be enmity, which is hatred between those two seeds. My belief is that the Nephilim.
Did you follow that, John?
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying that. Okay, that's an echo. That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't know how these seeds get to be people. The seeds are not people.
Really? You wouldn't think so?
Wait, what?
No, they're not.
Who was your seed? Who are the seeds? Who's the
Jesus and the serpent is the seed.
Well, the serpent was already on the earth.
He literally talked about Eve. He talked about Eve.
I'm saying,
He
listen.
literally said Eve.
I know he said Eve. Yes, the seed of Eve, the one, the thing that come out of Eve, future down the road is gonna be Jesus. Jesus is gonna crush his head, and he's gonna hurt his. He's gonna bruise his heel. It's not people.
Do you understand how many seeds had to go down before Jesus came?
Yes, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
So even when he says scientifically, if we're going all the way down, because it's not like immediately after Eve, Jesus showed up. So how much seed would have to be propagated before Jesus would show up? And even before Jesus showed up, was there not, quote, enmity between people, hatred between people?
It's not that's not the enmity that's not the enmity the Bible is referring to though. The enmity he's referring to is going to be between Satan and his world, and then God.
It's his theory that he's posing to Cap. It is his theory.
I know it's his theory. I know. I'm following his theory.
You're too busy trying to debunk him. Follow his theory for Cap.
I'm following his theory, but that's probably his theory. That's biblical fallacy is wrong with his theory. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Am I wrong?
That just depends on who interprets what they're saying. You interpret it that way,
his theory,
and he interprets it this way. You can't say that he's wrong. Wait.
I can't say he's wrong.
Well, yeah, that don't mean you're right either.
Right, like it's his theory. Just follow it. It doesn't.
I'm following his theory. Okay, this is why I don't follow his theory.
It doesn't matter if he's right. Can you contend with the ideal of it? It's not to prove him wrong. It's not to prove him wrong. Can you contend with his theory?
This is the problem with this. This is the problem with his theory. He is saying in one breath that Esau and Jacob are the two seeds, and then he goes down further and he begins to break it down how he used the Genesis context of Eve and then another seed. But then he goes and he further begins to break down the Asians, the blacks, and then another race. They break it down the percentages of how they're different.
Stop right there. Wait. Because you're missing the whole part that hasn't came yet. So that's where you're at. So that's why you don't understand. Hey, OG, back it up 5 seconds and let it play from there so he can finish out his whole thought. Because he wasn't done talking. Not that far.
Bringing this up. If you go back to Genesis, we look at when Adam and Eve and the apple, and the Most High said to the serpent, he gave a prophecy about the head and the heel. The seed of the woman is going to crush the head of the serpent's seed. So now Genesis is telling us there's two different seeds, two different lineages in the world, and there's going to be enmity, which is hatred between those two seeds. My belief
right there.
Let him finish. No, y'all gotta let him finish. Look, he only stated what. So at this point, John, what he is stating, he only stated what was coming from what they say the Bible is. He's about to tell you where he disagree at. Let him tell you where he disagree.
That was my point.
Okay, all right.
Seed of the woman, and we were getting stuck there. I was like, the seed of the woman, people coming down the line.
Yeah, here we go.
Serpent's seed. So now Genesis is telling us there's two different seeds, two different lineages in the world, and there's going to be enmity, which is hatred between those two seeds. My belief is that the Nephilim, which is the serpent seed, are the progenitors of the white race, therefore making them the seed of the devil, serpent seed, which is called a Nakash in Hebrew.
Are we gonna get to a question or something like that?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's what I was waiting for, actually.
I'm not asking.
Anything?
Yeah, I'm not confused at all. That dude just, it sounds intelligent. It sounds intelligent, but it's just a bunch of jibber jabber.
I don't think I think it's your position in trying to debunk him rather than following the action.
I sat. Hold on. I don't need you telling me that. I sat there and followed this. I sat there and followed this logic and theory, and it doesn't. It's when I hear it and I think about what he's saying, it's jibber jabber. Because now he's
off what?
Okay, this is what I'm basing off of. Somebody, it's an echo like crazy. It's driving me crazy. So, the reason why I can't follow the reason I do give his logic is theory, because he's trying to use the Bible, and then he used the Bible examples, and then he says, "But in my opinion," then he begins to break down. He begins to break down the Nephilisms and how they differ in the world. But in order to make that work, he has to change the meaning of the Bible to fit his narrative of the world. And that's the part where, to me, he's losing me, because you can't change the Bible to make it fit your. He literally says, "My opinion," as he begins to explain the different Asians and the different other people he use to break down the Nephilims and whatever he wants to break down to it.
I hear what you're saying, John. At the same time, here's what I'm gonna say, and it has nothing to do with even his theory that he's putting forth. People use the Bible to change their interpretation of the world every day.
And I do, and I don't disagree with you, Reslu. People do that, and I tend to disagree with them too when they don't do it the correct way.
There is no correct way, because people
Cool.
interpretations.
I don't disagree. Okay, there's the thing in the inductive reading and deductive reasoning.
Well, I'm gonna fall on even something that Tom and I have agreed upon a long time ago, when it was saying we really can't talk about what's supposed to be for the Bible, because most people don't even have all the fucking books.
Even that's a different argument. I'm not even gonna get to the argument right. That's a whole different argument.
So we really don't know until it's someone who's actually gotten all of it together. We don't know.
What? Okay, most of the books that got left out was left out not because because they didn't.
Out, it's hidden.
Oh God, not even hidden. It's not even in there. They took them out. They didn't want them in. They didn't want them in there because
hidden.
It's not hidden. We know what the books are. We know them. We just don't. Christians, we don't put the books in there because most of those books that are not in there deals with Gnosticism. And Christians don't. The message of Christendom is not. The message of Christians is not Gnosticism. So that's why they're not in there. But I'm not even trying to get into that. I'm not even trying to get into that. Please turn the music down. It's whatever the echo is.
You said the music or the echo, bro? I don't know.
Someone's got music playing in the background. It's very, very.
And it's echoing too. It's echo coming up somewhere too.
Oh man, y'all messing with me. I'm messing with
No,
me.
it's been like that for a while, OG. Somebody's been playing music in the background.
No, it's not. It's not the music. The music is not the problem. It's the echo.
Background. Like I got that playing in the background for a reason. I'm gonna hear OGDoDirty.
Oh, is that what it is?
Dirty. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I got it playing in the background.
But the problem is though,
let me put it on about 10 and 9.
It keep going louder. So like it keep getting louder at different times.
I'm not getting that, but it's different for everybody.
But yeah,
yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
But yeah, people do change the Bible up to fit their narrative for the story, but it's always a right way and a wrong way to interpret any story. So if I write something to Resler, and me and Resler having a conversation, there has to be a meaning in what's being talked about, and it can't be 10,000 years later what I wanted to mean. It has to go back and mean what they meant to them then. And so what I don't disagree with you guys when you say people add stuff, make it, change it up. I don't disagree people do that. That does happen. But what this guy is doing is he's literally saying, in my opinion, he sets up by using the Bible. Then he says, in my opinion, I think this. And then he begins to use something that's not even supported by the Bible. I don't care if it's like inductive reasoning does not come from his logic that he explained at all.
So let me go on this, John. Wouldn't it be better for Cap to just say, well, what you're saying doesn't really make a lot of sense when it comes to the Bible itself, and therefore I don't have a way to really contend with that, and that just be the end of it, instead of just saying, Nick, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You didn't even ask a question, which there clearly was. Hey, I can't even follow what the hell you're talking about, which be a good response. But that's not the way how Cap responded to it.
Well, he literally said, though, him and Cap got some issues already. So maybe Cap wasn't ever listening because they already got issues.
Sure, but then again, you're there as a guest because you're a guest of Sarah. You're the main person because she did a whole interview before this panel. So either you're gonna take part or not take part, because Sarah gives people the opportunity of leaving. You're gonna be a part of the content or you're not.
Oh, like I can't speak for Cap. I don't know Cap. I only know thing about Cap. First time I'm hearing him tonight. All I know is when I heard his logic and I heard his reasoning, everybody kept saying it sound good. I've heard it before. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even hear it before. But as I kept listening to it, like, something sound off on this. As we kept breaking down, kept listening to it, I began to pick apart where they sound right to me. I asked y'all a couple questions. Y'all gave me the answers. I feel solid. This dude is probably just as much crap as Cap is.
Probably, but if they're two people that are broken down on their concept of how they want to look at the Bible, I would still rather hear them contend with it. I'm not gonna sit there and try to lock them and just say you're wrong about the Bible because this is the way that it is and that's the only way that it should be. When many people interpret the Bible very differently, and you and I have already said people do that. But I'm like, then either you're gonna contend with it or you don't. And he gave that to Cap, and Cap just totally disregarded it.
I don't disagree that Cap did not contend back with him. Don't disagree with that. But I'm not here to defend Cap, or that's not that's not what I'm speaking to defend Cap.
I got you. I'm not saying that you are. I agree with you.
I'm good. I figured out what I got a problem with now. I'm good.
Asking you shit. Are we gonna get to a question? It's like you came up here to preach your position. I don't know if you can read the room, but I'm like, what is there an actual question here?
Well, actually, it was about my perspective on why they're the devil. Do you disagree that they're the devil in that respect? Or are you saying philosophically, metaphorically?
Do I disagree? Who's the devil?
The white man. We're talking about the white. Did you hear anything I just said?
Nigga, this whole subject is white people are the devil. Why would I disagree with the white man being the devil? Like,
no, I'm talking about from the scientific perspective.
The only black guy that comes up here shows why we say the white man is the devil. He come up here to do what? Like you did this to do what?
Sir, do you understand what I'm asking? I'm asking from the perspective, a scientific perspective. Do you agree? Do you agree from a scientific perspective? You're interrupting me. You asked me a question. Now I'm trying to answer it. Now you're interrupting me.
Talking.
Well, I think what LJ, I think what Captain is looking for is pushback, and it doesn't sound like you're necessarily
pushback. No, Sarah. I'm not looking for pushback.
So which one is it?
I'm looking for an actual question.
Well, I just asked it. You ignored it. I asked it and you ignored it.
If your question is,
so can I repeat the question, Cap?
Yes.
Can I repeat the question?
Yes.
From the perspective that I just gave, the scientific perspective, do you agree or disagree on how that they are the white man that way, philosophically, metaphorically, or scientifically?
No.
Damn.
But I do believe that the white man is a devil. And so here's what I would say to a black man.
Okay.
I don't care how you got there. You believe like I believe. Whatever it took to get you there, because what you said first was you talked about how they enslaved us. So they're not the devil because of what they are genetically, metaphorically, philosophically. They're not genetic. They're not the devil because of that reason. They're the devil because of what they do with their actions. That's what anybody is the devil. A black person can be a devil by their actions. So when we say the white man is the devil, it's by his actions, not his genetic and metaphysic and physical. That's why I didn't understand what you're saying. You came up here to ask me a question of the topic that helps me, kind of. You just saying what you got up here to say is, I disagree with Cap. I still believe the white man is the devil, but here's why I think the white man is the devil as opposed to him. That's really all you did.
Yeah, I'm telling you where I'm coming from a scientific perspective. Either you disagree with it or you don't. That's fine.
Can we just stop that right there, which is also kind of crazy. It's a crazy concept when, and I'm just gonna put it out this way, whether people want to like it or not. It is very weird when people start talking about the Bible and then they say something like from a scientific perspective. Can we just really?
Yeah, the two don't correlate.
Like I
know
don't
some
get
and
when
I know
people do
some of
that.
you Bible thumpers will.
No, if he had said
they don't
theoretical, fine. But when he
They
says
don't go together.
scientific, I'm like, you're losing me. Because those two things have been fighting each other for how long?
Well, that's another problem. Science, the Bible doesn't fight against science. The people who read the Bible fight against science at one time. But science and the Bible are not at odds with each other.
I agree.
What science tends to do is science try to understand how the world was created, what's special about how the world works. That's what science is.
Well, I agree. Science tries to understand the way the world works, but it also tries to understand where something took place and when and for how long. And that's where people, not science itself, but that's where people have a problem when it comes to science. So I agree with you. I agree with you when it comes to that. Because people want to believe a particular time and place, and science has chosen other measures of measuring time that people who don't necessarily follow science because they're so religious based don't want to agree with. And I get it. That's why we're on the whole thing. Now, he mentioned a whole bunch of things that even LJ didn't mention. Like he mentioned the whole slavery and people being bad or whatever. Like that wasn't his position. I get it what you're saying, because like Arabs held a lot of slaves for so long. Persians did, Egyptians did, whatever. But that wasn't his position. But I get that he was just kind of mixing everybody together. Just really, really weird.
And the way he did it, he did it with so much like logic and intelligence. That's why most of those books was written. They left out because it's somebody who owed this special knowledge that nobody else has but them. That's why a lot of books left out of the Bible because of that aspect. Because it's based on like human intellect knowledge. And that's like what he was doing just now. He was just like, I got something that you never heard before. I'm gonna confuse you with this. And then people fall for that garbage. They don't think about it. They never think about what it's actually saying.
I don't think he was trying to confuse him.
So here's my problem with what you're saying, right? Just because those books were left out in the modern day Bible doesn't, like, they are all in the Ethiopian Bible, which was said to be the first Bible. Right? So if that's the case, then you're not looking into the fact that there's more the Bible, so-called complete Bible out there that you choose to motherfucking look at because you.
Let's not get off topic. I know what you're saying, right? I know what you're saying, right? I know what you're. No, listen. Listen. No. I'm gonna acknowledge what you're saying. Which I didn't want to go too deep in this anyway. I know that there are people who believe in the Ethiopian Bible and understand like the book of James. The Gospel of James, the Gospel of Mary. We know those books exist. There's a reason why they're not in the canon the way that we read them now, based upon our faith. I just explained to you why.
No,
that's only that. I said because of Gnosticism. At least because of Gnosticism.
So you don't think the rest of them are in there? There's no narcissism in the rest of these books?
Not narcissism, Gnosticism.
No, he said Gnosticism, but he's also said that all that stuff got cut out. But how do you know there's not enough lessons that need to be understood in order to get a full picture of what the Bible looks like?
Okay.
Instead of it being cut out, which means that people need to be able to read it and understand.
You can read it. You can read it. But okay, I'm only explaining to you the history of how we got the Bible, the current form that we have it right now. And the reason why it's in the form because there was a not the Council of Nicaea, but the council that came after Nicaea.
Mm-hmm.
They literally went through the books. They literally went through. Okay, they looked at the gospel. They looked at the message that Jesus taught, and they said, "What fits the narrative of what Jesus was teaching?" and they decided.
Do you understand that question when you just phrased that? What fits the narrative of what Jesus was teaching. They chose.
Yes, correct. Yes,
They
yes,
chose.
correct. Yes, yes, they did. Yes, I'm not arguing with you on this one. I'm
saying
only giving.
so much more.
I'm only giving you the history. I'm only giving.
I got you.
You either agree with the history or you either agree or disagree with it. I'm only telling you how we got it right now. And there's several factors. They looked at. I can't remember all of them right now. There's like 4 or 5 factors they looked at to determine which books are going to make it, who's not going to make it. And one of them was that which one was one of the things was what is widely accepted among Christian believers who is closest to the 0 to 100 years when
And
Jesus actually walked the earth.
Yes, and this is why people call bullshit to it, because the same.
I'm not saying you.
Wait.
Cool. You cut me off.
He's not saying you did. He's not saying you, John. He's not saying you. Like I'm catching what he's saying. He's not saying you.
I'm saying this. The reason why people call capture because the people who put the Roman Catholic shit together are the ones who damn near came with the council to get it to where it's at right now. You're supposed to be a Christian, not a Catholic. Right or wrong? Because Catholics put the Bible together the way it is now.
And they're the ones who hit a lot of the portions of the Bible that could be
so why?
A lot
so
of
why?
key
You know
stuff.
what? You're right.
Everybody who was in the council wasn't Catholic. It wasn't all Catholics.
Okay.
It was.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying okay.
Yeah, it was more. See, this is the thing about when you get close to the first century, it was more so believers and followers of the way. These names, Roman. If you look,
Let me ask you a question. You actually believe that versus people have their own belief system and people have their own agreements and disagreements and people are flawed.
I didn't say neither. I didn't say that. What you're saying and what I'm saying both can be true. Both can happen. Both things can happen. People can be flawed, and things can get left out because people are flawed. Don't disagree. Not all that stuff can happen. Also, I know the first century, it more so than titles, it was the way.
They had religious wars.
People that follow Christ were people follow.
You know,
what?
They had religious wars based off of this shit. So you telling me
I didn't say they. I didn't say they didn't. We're talking about two different things right now, though. Yes, they had religious wars.
No. I'm not. You not understand what I'm saying. Those religious wars, that were had multiple. But I'm just talking about the ones that we all know about. That was all had, right? After that, they believed in a whole bunch of things. How many Carthaginians what are they called? Carthaginians? Or whatever the fuck they're called. Those people.
What year religion was you talking about? What year?
Listen, during Roman times, you can put it that way. Let's go with that.
No, don't. We can't go with that. I need a specific date and time.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't got it.
Yeah, because they were Christians were doing shit way before the Romans.
I didn't say they didn't. That's not the point I'm trying to prove.
I was making a statement that from Tom. I didn't even say you. I was talking about.
Okay. I'm just saying because only thing the Bible was trying with the council, whether it was the Council of Nicaea, I can't remember the second council came out. The council came out to them, but their main objective was we need to stop just having these oral history of the Bible and make this written. And so what they were trying to do is go back to the first century writers, those who actually walked with Jesus, those who actually taught up under Jesus, and trying to record what they could and make it and keep it in a written format rather than just going off these oral traditions and teachings. Because at the same time what's happening, as you get further from the first century, you start getting a lot of heresy starting to rise up.
Yes.
So to confound these heresies, whether it was perfect, I'm not saying it was perfect. Were they flawed? Yes, there were some flawed people. But the intent was to try to get close to accuracy of what Jesus was actually teaching in the time that he walked the earth.
Okay. I'm not going to disagree with you. I know you expected me to disagree with you, didn't you?
So what?
I think you expected me to disagree with you, didn't you?
No, I don't. I don't really. Okay. I was just speaking. I was just trying to address the things that are being said. I don't care if you agree or disagree with me. I'm just trying to have a good conversation. No, I'm just having a good conversation. I care about a good conversation being accurate. That's it.
John,
but I'm not.
I'm being offended, nigga. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm
bro.
just
like he's literally messing with you.
I know. Well, we good. I'm trying to do two things at one time too.
No.
I get
But seriously, John, I actually do enjoy having these conversations. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even if I disagree, I do disagree with a lot. Cause I disagree with a lot of people. I just think people just don't understand or realize what the fuck actually was going on. We just go based off of, like you said, faith. Faith without works is death, right? So if that's the case, we all gonna die anyway, and not all of us gonna die not knowing the truth about anything. It's okay. I'm cool with it, but most people aren't cool with it. So only thing we actually gonna die with knowledge of is our own life. And after our life is snuffed, we don't even have the knowledge of that. So there's that. Take with that what you will. I'll be cool with my life as it ceases to exist once it does. You know what I'm saying? All I know is try to live right and righteous, that I know how to live without harming anyone else in the process. In multiple ways. I mean, really harming someone, not just, because,
Man, I learned I really harm people just by breathing.
Well,
but getting back to the context of that video, though. I like I say, I don't know much about Cap. I don't know much about the other guy that came up. I don't even know Cap views at all. I really don't know.
Same. We all don't.
But it's like when that other dude started talking, like, oh, this dude sounds intelligent. I'm like, I'm listening to him. Matter of fact, Cap sounded intelligent too, but a lot of things I disagree with him on. But
shit,
I don't know who
me.
You're lying.
I don't.
You're lying to me.
No,
like,
well, okay, maybe I use the word. Maybe I use the wrong word. Intelligent. He seems to have a lot of information.
Yeah,
I think that comes with people just thinking people have information because they're on panels. We need to stop doing that. We need to stop giving people credence just because they got a mic.
However you want to dress. I'm not gonna. That's not the point I'm trying to make. So I'm not gonna spend too much
Not for
time on
nothing.
it.
People thought JP was smart too.
Who thought JP was smart? This nigga lying to me too. Y'all have a knack of just trying to lie to me today. This is crazy.
He do be cooking people though. That shit be crazy.
Yeah, he do be cooking people. I'll give him that. That nigga be cooking the shit out of them motherfuckers who think they got a lot of money and shit. That shit crazy. When he started comparing himself to power and shit, oh yeah, he be cooking the shit out of them niggas because he's right in one sense. Y'all niggas never have power like that.
I'm gonna tell you this was a good show. I'll be honest with this shit, bro. So I'm about to go ahead and do what I do best. I've been on for 4 hours and 32 minutes. Longest show I done did this week, man. Usually hit the 5-hour mark, but I ain't trying to do none of them. So we'll be back on tomorrow, man. Shit, I'm
about to pull a John. You could do 2 more hours. You could do 2 more hours.
Shit, like that shit. If Reza crank up one, we'll go over there, nigga. But I ain't. No. Shit.
OG say I'm tired. OG say I'm tired of this gospel talk. I'm ready to do some more
I
devil
was on
stuff.
early this morning too, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like
I've been messing with you.
Between, but you know what I'm saying? I've been pushing these streams, trying to get my hours back up. So check us out. Check me out tomorrow, bro. I'll be up, and when I get up in the morning, I'll try to do something in the morning. And if we'll do a part 3. I am not of this, but I do have I'll give you a little taste.
A little taste, nigga.
Yeah, a little taste like I did this one. Give you a little taste of what probably gonna be coming to mind. I don't know how crazy it is, but it's crazy work. Yeah, man. I can tell you. So we might be playing a little bit of this tomorrow. Let's see what they say.
Who support ICE? I stand for everything they doing. If there's anybody that's getting caught up in the crossfire, I'm
That's
sorry.
a whole fact. I stand with ICE too, nigga.
Work and people work for these agents to get these illegal immigrants out the United States of America to make America safe again, make America great again, what other acronym you have for it. And then y'all keep telling these lies. Oh, well, Donald Trump is using ICE as his personal police force to get black and brown people out the United States. So he ain't getting no white folks out the United States.
Now, y'all got to remember that what Donald Trump is doing is no different than what any other president was doing. They had a team like ICE, and they were getting rid of illegal immigrants.
Oh, that's dang. That's
Especially if they
dang
were
over there.
criminals.
Holloway.
If I'm not mistaken, if I'm recalling it correctly, Obama.
So we'll have something nice for you, yo.
Look at Holloway, God, that shit crazy. Yeah, said, y'all hate that nigga, man. I don't know how many times he got called stupid. I said, damn, that shit
So
got terrible.
you already know what kind of show it's gonna be. It's gonna be like when I heard Pastor Manning. It's gonna be all this nigga is retarded and he got so slow. It's gonna be one of them nights. But you know what I'm saying? If you want to join, you're welcome to come through tomorrow, and that's what I'm gonna probably put up. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. We had a good stream, man. I tell you, y'all make sure y'all go and like it. If you leave a comment, just leave hashtag DoDirtyNation. When you put hashtag DoDirtyNation in the comment, it'll highlight it blue. So when people come over and they see the stream, if they click the highlighted blue DoDirty Nation, it's going to send them to all my content. Then that way they can just, sub in and watch in, and they might get to know you guys as much as I know you guys. And they might become a subscriber, might become a part of the team. You know what I'm saying? They might want to come over here and watch us instead of watching their favorite content creator. And you might just be their favorite content creator. So, man, appreciate y'all for coming through. And we up out of here, man. We gone.
Peace.
Where my mama exit at.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap